green moving.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we need somebody in the back there when we want to officially read, somebody with a powerful voice. Yeah. Okay. Dojo Kun. As a student of Donjutsu Ryu, I will respect the value of all existing life, seek the true motivation of life, be humble, build a good character, build a strong universal self, build my techniques within an unshakable manner, use Donjutsu Ryu for success and of ultimate perception, and provide security for loved ones, country, and what's right. No pain, no gain. Surpass ourselves. Today is a reality. Tomorrow is a promise. Yesterday was history. I believe in Purple Dragon Donjutsu Ryu system because I believe in me. Right. Whoosh.
Grandmaster Professor Jacob, read!
Whoosh. Whoosh. Up, up, everybody up. Thank you. Right, somebody with us, yes. Whoosh. All right, guys, everybody please be seated. So, Ari, thank you. So I want to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you guys for being here today to support and experience our 148, number 148 black belt grading. So thank you for coming, and I wish you guys the best of everything for the next, for this 3 days you are going to be on the floor with us. All the other black belts who came to dry sweat, to give support, to give strength, to give a kind word, thank you for coming and giving back. Every time you all step on the floor and you're not grading, but you're grading. So thank you to all the she-hands around who've been helping all the time and, you know, with the students and preparing you guys and so on. Thank you so much. To the parents who always here supporting, those of you who, you know, almost making it to every class supporting your kids. For the last 4, 5, 6 years, you've been working with us to prepare your loved ones so that they could be sitting on the floor today to become a black belt without aborting their mission. Thank you, those parents. Those parents who, in good and bad times, or in good and tough times, you know, you're still bringing them rain, sun, thunder. Sometimes they want to quit. Sometimes people trying to encourage them to quit, and you're just giving them that spirit to continue. Thank you so much. To the parents, thank you. To the parents, thank you. To the teachers, those of you who are having difficulties with kids, and parents, and you're all still weathering it, weathering the storm and teaching those kids and teaching them to be better people. In the face of one finger pointing, you pointing one finger and 3 pointing back at you or them or whatever. Hang in there, keep doing what you're doing. It's not easy, but it's possible. So today is your day. Today is your special day. And today is my day too because, you know, I've been doing all your Q belts for you. And then I was always wishing for this day to come for you guys to step on the floor and do your very best. Some of you guys, maybe this is the second time around, the third time around, but fourth time around, but you're here. So I thank you. We have some students who came from the United States, teachers, you know, to support the grading. Like Shian Lizelle is a trainee living in Texas, so she came. Thank you. We're happy to have you, Stephanie. Thank you. Celsey Hayden, teaching in Atlanta. Thanks for coming. Support the grading. You know, next month, we're going to have another grading, and it will be international grading. So a lot of people from overseas will be coming, and I hope that those of you on the floor will be like all these people in the back, giving them strength and giving them support and passing them water and drying their sweat, along with the locals who will be grading as well, all right? So we expect the grading to be something special, like this one going to be today. This grading is being live streamed, so people from all over the world looking at us now. And this is Shia and Anol and Brother Joe Vaughan. We want to thank you all for making this happen. You all did a fantastic job for us at Hyatt November last year, and 1 year later, you guys here again, you know, so the whole world could see us. So we thank you all so much for this, this effort. You know, Purple Dragon was one of the only school in the Caribbean actually had a docu-film that showed on the big screen, and Tobago and some of the major cinemas and all that. And believe it or not, this man right here, he's the man who put it together. He's not a Purple Dragon student, but you know, he's more student than a lot of students. And take night and day interviewing, going through the files, going through the archives. And when that film eventually come out, it was just so beautiful. What's the name of that again? Born to be a Purple Dragon. Born to be a Purple Dragon warrior, you know? So that was nice. And sometimes we should find that and bring it back out again, like movie nights and stuff. But we want to be able to do some new ones now, because we have new warriors, new blood, new energy, new parents. So we're going to continue to let people know that Purple Dragon is here and what we're doing, and we are here to stay, right? And your support is needed. Your support is needed. Every one of you guys, your support is needed. So we want you all to stand and introduce yourself, right? One by one. And tomorrow or another day, I would look you guys in your eye. This is the first time we're having a grading. I'm not going like this and looking at each of you guys in your eye. First time in 100 and something grading. But my spirit moved me not to look at you in your eyes today. But we will do that another day. But I'll try to look into your parents' eyes when I could. Because they will tell me what they're thinking. They'll tell me what they're saying. The truths and the lies will show up. The camouflage and the pretense and what they're saying behind the scene, that will show up, so I will understand. Because I'm strong and spiritually engaged enough to understand that. So I would look into your parents' eyes instead. Yeah. Probably winking there, you know? See that now? Hey, looking at their eyes. I don't know who all you belong to, but when all this other scream for your son and your daughter, I will know who you're connected to. Yeah. I will know who you're connected to. Because I know you're bringing real love for them. They feel the escape down here. Feel the escape. And all you come to bring love. That is the idea. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. All right, guys. So I want you guys to introduce yourself. And I want you all to really do it with a lot of spirit. I want you all to stand and you would say your name, the name of your dojo, your instructor's name, and you would say, I am here to persevere and never give up. And please, don't just say it because I ask you to say it. I want you to say it because you mean it, because you're not going to leave here without the belt you came for. Do you understand? So when you say, my name is so-and-so, I'm from this dojo, that dojo, my sensei, my dojo sensei, or my shihan, or whatever is so-and-so and so, and I am here to persevere and never give up. And then when you step on the floor, then do just that. Don't give up. You can't give up. Not now. Not for the next 3 days. You understand? Yes. Okay, warriors. Thank you. So we could just pass if we... Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Urge Grandmaster, urge Shians. Good day everyone, my name is Cyril Hamlet. I'm here to represent Purple Dragon Mobile and Fitness under Shian Princess Adams. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Yeah, yeah.
Good night, everyone. Ush, Grandmaster, Ush, Professor Shians. My name is Adrian Charles. I represent Purple Dragon Arima Dojo. My dojo instructor is Professor Anthony Thompson. Ush, Professor. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush, Grandmaster, Ush, Shians. Good night, everyone. My name is Shailen Yee. My dojo is Kuva Dojo. My instructor is Sensi Dunkal Small, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everybody. My name is Jules Francis. I represent San Fernando Mobile Branch. My instructor is Shian Princess Adams, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Tari Granger. I am from Barataria World Headquarters. My head instructor is Professor Don Jacob. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Adriana Charles. I represent Purple Dragon Arima Branch. My dojo instructor is Professor Anthony Thompson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Isaiah Christian. I represent Bataria World Headquarters, and I train under Grandmaster Professor Don Jacob. Ush, I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Thank you.
Good night, everyone. My name is Stephen Plaza.
Don't choke. You're okay.
Good night, everyone. My name is Stephen Plaza. I am from Barataria World Headquarters Dojo. I train under Grandmaster Professor Don Jacob. My instructor is Shian Derek Timothy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Grandmaster, Professor Shian's, Sensei's, parents, fellow candidates. My name is Stephen Plaza, and I represent Purple Dragon World Headquarters. I train under Professor Don Jacob, and my dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Professor. Good night, Shians. Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, everyone. My name is Zaid Hamid. I train in the Barataria World Headquarters under Professor Don Jacob. My dojo, Shian, is Shian Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Kimali Masi. As Grandmaster, Professor Shannon Sensei, Simple Instructor Sands. Good night, everyone. My dojo is Bataria World Headquarters. I train under Professor Don Jacob. My dojo instructor is Shian Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Akil Ansado. My dojo is Barataria World Headquarters. I train under Professor Don Jacob. My head Shian is Shian Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Nathan Hall, and I am from Barataria World Headquarters. My head instructor is Shian Derek Timothy, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Ocean Master, Ocean Professor, Oceans, Sensei, Senpai, Instructor, Son. My name is Jalen Senon. I am from the Penal Mon Diablo Purple Dragon Dojo. And my head instructor is Sensei Yuri Augustine. And I am here to persevere and never give up. My name is Kyrie Adams. I represent Purple Dragon, Mobile Fitness San Fernando. My dojo instructor, Princess Adams Shian. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Hello everyone, my name is Shamari Adams. I represent Purple Dragon Mobile Fitness. My instructor, the instructor is Shian Princess. I am here to persevere and never give up.
My name is Jason Ryan. I am from the Marbella branch. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
She want to try it again. Let's breathe. You're going to be all right.
My name is Jason Ryan. I am from Marbella Dojo. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Who's your sensei? Who's your sensei? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Who's your teacher?
Everyone.
Who's your teacher? Give
Sensei
respect
Rachel
to your
Sampson.
teacher. Huh?
Sensei Rachel Sampson.
Okay, just always give love to your teacher. Good.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Grandmaster. My name is Christina Gordon. I am from Marbella Branch. My chief instructor is Sensei Rachel Sampson. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Daniela Joseph. I am here to represent the Gaspolo branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Christopher Walton, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Ronaya Kamona, and I am from Valencia branch under Shian Nicole and Shian Reed, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Grandmaster. My name is Levi Ransom, and I am from Marbella Dojo. And my head instructor is Sensei Rachel Sampson. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Akil Philip. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. My head instructor is Shian Derek Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Daniel Dirty. I'm from Purple Dragon Valencia Dojo. My instructors are Shian Nicole and Shian Reed. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Jura Christian Basin. Grandmaster, Shian Sensei, Senpai, I am here representing the Valencia Dojo. My instructors are Shian Reed and Shian Nicole. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Jamal Donado. I train under Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Jamal Granado. I train under the tutelage of Shian Timothy, and my chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Larry Cholan. I represent the Penal Dojo. I train under Sensei Yuri Augustine, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Professor. Good night, Professor Ishia Masa. My name is Alexi Prasad. I'm from the Penal Manjablo branch, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Asia Ugis. I am from Kuva Dojo. My dojo instructor is Sensei Duncan Small, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
My name is Haley Bledman. I am from Barataria World Headquarters. My chief instructor is Professor Don Jacob. My dojo instructor is Shian Derek Timothy. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Master. My name is Adrian Lyons. I come from the Kufa Dojo. My instructor will be Sensei Donka Small. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Hi, good night, everyone. My name is Jamai Lyons, and I represent Kuva Dojo. My head instructor is Sensei Dunkal Small, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
So you're going to say it one time, and then you guys will say it 3 times, please. And then one of you guys will lead for me, all right? So we'll just say, nice and confident, I came, I saw, I enter, and then breathe, and I will conquer. All right? And say it like you mean it, and when the pressure starts, just go through. Go through. If you have to stop, then you have to stop. But if you don't have to stop, we ain't stopping until Sunday, God's will. You understand? All right. Thank you. Right? I came. I saw. I enter. And I will conquer. I came. I saw. I enter. And I will conquer. I came. I saw. I enter. And I will conquer. All right. Guys, you know, so many times I stood in front of classes. So many times I stand here and talk to people and encourage and inspire and motivated people. And some of those persons, man, some of those warriors turn out to be good people, good men, good women, doctors, lawyers, geophysicists, pilots, police officers, military protection people, school teachers, all kinds of different educators, people doing menial, simple jobs that just a good people turn out to be, grassroots people. And I've taught some again, and they are Judah's father, Judah's mother. They will teach Judah something or two about betrayal. They just came and they would say the kun, and they get into Purple Dragon, and Purple Dragon never get into them. They just wanted an opportunity to be in an organization that going somewhere, and they just wanted to stand on the wings of the dragon. And just, I want to go to America, I want to go here, I want to travel with the team, I want to, you know, and as soon as they kind of get some oxygen, bye-bye. Some came, and they sit in the audience, class after class after class, looking, and then they see some real nice, fit guys. Some of the ladies chase after them. Some conquer them. Some get conquered by them. Some of the guys, they come, they get conquered, or they conquer somebody. And some, they have happy lives going on by meeting in the dojo. Happy lives. Beautiful kids. Just a great life. And others, they just tear people out of the dojo. They just come, find somebody they're looking for, tear them out, destroy them, and that is the end of that. And I stand here over and over saying the same thing, and I feel so sad sometimes, and but I feel more happy than sad. Because when I look at you guys, you are the future. And I know you all will do well. And when I look behind me, and I see people here for 50 years, and still here. And they were here like 9 years old, 16 years old, when all of us were teenagers. And they're still here, you know, and some looking on now, you know, in New York, like Shean Madrid and all that, who's, you know, here before some of these guys, you know, and still here for more than 50 years. How do you get an organization that grew up and have people that have a membership for 50 years and still come in? Where you getting that? That's so beautiful. So beautiful. You know, I was just sitting in the office there, kind of getting my mind and my spirit prepared to come out here. And I was just focusing on, I was looking at Sensei Don Carl and Sensei Don Carl and Shean Arnold in the office, and they were trying to help me to do some stuff. And I'm looking at them and staring at them, and I almost felt like I wanted to cry. Why? Because when I started Purple Dragon, I was just 15 years old. Just 15 years old when I started. Now that would have been child labor, it would have been all kind of problem, but those days was different. You want to work, you could work. And I'm looking at the both of them standing there, and the both of them are fathers. Two married men. Two fathers, two young fathers. When I started Purple Dragon, I didn't have no young fathers in the dojo. It was just a bunch of young kids. Any fathers and mothers that was in the dojo, mothers and fathers in the dojo were parents dropping off their kids. And now as I look around, I'm seeing daddies that are members. I'm seeing mummies that are members. I'm seeing, it's so beautiful, the things that I'm seeing now. I'm looking right here and I'm seeing side by side a father and a son sitting. And I remember, yes, it's so beautiful. You know, and I remember the last grade, and someone, I think it might be at Hyatt, it might be, and it was something happened, I think the son wasn't ready, quite ready. And the dad said, no, I want to go with him. I'm going to wait until my boy is thinking and we're going to go together. And I'm looking at them sitting here, side by side. That's, to me, that is something else. You see families together like that. That's beautiful. And then as I continue to look, and I look at Shehan, I look at Shehan Princess. And I remember when she came to me at 13 years old, around there, about 13 years, Shehan Princess in Princess Town. Shehan Princess from Princess Town. I remember we had the dojo up there and we were having some difficulties, and she was quite young. But she had gotten her black belt, but she started around that age. And I say, you know, God, boy, we have to close this dojo because we're losing the instructor. And she says, I don't know if I could carry this dojo, but I'll try to carry the dojo. You know, and she tried in Princess Town to keep it. And then she got married to one of the students. She got married to one, and she got a baby. Look at him here. And now she's here with her 3 sons. She has 3 sons. Her firstborn, a second and third born. They're all on the floor today. And, you know, when they say, I am here to represent this, that, mobile fitness, you know, Princess Adam, Shehan, you know, they're talking about their mommy. They're talking about their mom. That is... You know, as I was traveling back home to the States a few days ago, this guy was so helpful to my wife and I. And I turned to the young man and I said to him, you are so good at your job. Why are you so inspired to do your job so well? He said, my mom never traveled. He was just checking the bags and making sure our bags are correct and our tickets were all right before we get onto the flight. So he's just checking everything and helping us to go through the chaos and all that. So he said, my mother never traveled. And I'm doing this job so I could have travel privileges so my mom could see the world. That's why I'm doing the job, so my mom could see the world, because I would have benefits doing this job, and I'm only doing it so my mom could see the world, because she never traveled. And I want her to see the world, because that's what she always wanted to do. You know? Can you imagine that? How many of you guys have that kind of love for your mom? Or how many of you guys just love your mom just because it's your mom? And that's why last week, no, not last week, Sunday, when I was teaching the bow, when I was teaching the meaning of the bow, and I told each and every one of you guys, additional to what you already know, additional to what you already know about the bow, the power of the bow. You know, you could bow your head in reverence, you could bow your head in submission, you could bow your head in happiness, and you could also bow your head in shame and disgrace. But when you bow the right way, it means the greatness in me greets the greatness in you. But when you bow into your mother. Thank you, mama. Your father. Thank you, mom, papa. Your parent. You bow into your siblings who didn't kill, especially if they came before you, didn't kill your mother in the birth so that you was able to come if you're the second born. You bow into your teachers. You bow into your dojo. You bow into your God. You're bowing just to have good health. So when you bow, and people are going to say, well, why are you bowing down to them when you go inside there? And sometimes mothers say nothing. Just telling your kids, why are you respecting me so much? I brought you here to disrespect me, and you're respecting me. Why are you bowing so? That is what it is. Can't go and run that in Japan. Some of you all went to Japan. I take some of you all to Japan with me. And when you go to Japan, don't start no bowing stuff out there, If you're going to Japan, you go into a restaurant, you go into a store or a dojo, and you bow, they bow. And if you play bowing again, they bow back again. You have to leave, because they'll out-bow you then. Yeah. Because they understand what it means. The power of the bow. And not the bow where you become, you're subservient. The bow that means quiet power. Humbleness. What humbleness means, quiet power. So when you bow, it's quiet power. People will be going to get a life sentence. A life sentence. And some of them that bow into the judge. And she going to say, well, boy, you're going to get like triple life, Triple life, you're bowing. But here, the life is valuable. So I want you all, when you bow, don't let nobody say, why are you bowing? You're this or you're that or you're stupid. No, you're bowing because your mom bring you. She brought you. You're bowing because your dad, he brought you. You're bowing because the sensei waiting for you to greet you up the door of the stairs and take care of you and tell you, be strong, young man. Be strong, young lady. Become lionized warrior. When I saw some of the kids today stuttering, and I saw them having a little challenge to go through. And things like that push me to teach more. Things like that, instead of saying, something wrong, nothing ain't wrong. It's just that some people just get overcome by certain situations. They can't handle the bright light and stuff. But when you come to the dojo and you have to stand up and you have to do things like this in your grading, introduce yourself. It's okay. When a young guy comes to the dojo, come, Adams. Push. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. That's how it's supposed to be. So you stand up and you want to shake a man's hand if you're sitting down, and you see how you shook my hand firm, like that, and you look me in the eye. That is what you have to teach. That's what you have to learn. Yeah, hush. So you don't want to be the young guys that I'm shaking your hand and looking down on the ground. They can't watch you like if what is that? When our students come and they shake a hand, they put their hand on their heart. Man, that's it, man. Look them in the eye. Look them in the eye. I know some people can't look people in the eye because their mother never nursed them. Yeah, some people can't look in people's eye because their mommy never physically nursed them. She feed them with some bottle and But when you're nursing your baby and you nurse them and you look at them in the eye, they start to build confidence. But some people never had a mommy. They're either orphan or their mom died in childbirth, and they never get that opportunity to get that so that they could never watch people in the eye their ways. You know? Or some mothers, they just have you by accident. I'm not attacking you while you're angry. They just have you by accident. So when they're nursing you, they mind on something else. They mind not on making eye contact with you and you with them, so that they build that confidence from small. Because remember, it happened before it happened, eh? So when the children start acting funny, it's because they were getting funny training and funny teaching. Because if your child make a child, they didn't really know. Somebody advantaged them, lied to them, or something went down, and that's how it was. Or that's how it is. Our job here is to reverse those things. Did you hear what I say? The sensei job is to reverse that. So that young man who come in watching the ground like this, head down, with that kind of bow, the sensei job is to do this. So she's supposed to raise your chin. She's supposed to raise your chin, keep you up. Don't keep looking down. Look where you ought to be. Look where you're going. That's our job. That's our job. And one of the ways the parents can help martial arts instructors is not by telling the little ones, everything you talk about is only Don Jacob, Thompson, Timothy, Hewitt, Hunt. You know, all you're talking about is read, Nicole. That's how they call it. Eh? They don't even say sensei, professor. You know, they're teaching the child how to be disrespectful. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that has to be reversed. We have to work with the parents to give them something they deserve to have back in their kids. But they have to work with us too. So parents have to learn how to be honorable, how to be respectful, how to be helpful, how to be kind and courteous as well. I go to dojos all over the world, and have some parents, as soon as they couldn't start and they stand up, you know what they does? They does this. You ever see some parents like that? Others say, I'm not no member, I don't want to do that. That's the attitude. A few days ago, I was in Dubai. Some of you all know who was following me on the tour. I was in Dubai, and from Dubai we went to Pakistan. From Pakistan we went to Thailand, Vietnam, Thailand, and then we went to Finland, and so on, and went back home to the States and then home to Trinidad. And some places that we go, we were looking for people to supply Purple Dragon's need for our brand. And we went into some places, a warehouse with maybe 500 workers and machines. And when they see a foreigner come to shop or inquire about their business there in Pakistan, everybody stand up. Everybody stand up. Let's come off the machine and they stand up like that. And then they all sit back down and they start to sew again. I say, Trinidad? Forget that. Forget that. I talk about they're just so grateful to get that job and to get people in. And so that's beautiful. That's beautiful. And I turned to my wife and I said, if I could get the more people I could get to travel with me so that they could see this, is something like when you and I was in Egypt and we went into some place and we didn't shop. And we walk out and the guy run out behind us and I turn around like, is this fight? He want to fight on. He running out because it was early in the morning and he wanted to not lose that first sale. He run out and he wanted to make, he said, well, we'll give you a discount, right by the river, next to the River Nile. We'll give you a discount. They want to sell. Here, once you get in pay, you don't care if you sell or you didn't sell, you meet no quota or anything like that. Not everybody is like that, don't get me wrong. The people who own the business not like that for sure. And some employees are not like that. They understand it. But the great majority, we have to address our work ethics. and we will make it. And as I was telling you all, that we went to some restaurants, and in the restaurants, they had vertical organics and all that kind of stuff. They plant their food in the restaurant, on the walls of the restaurant. Here we want to just paint up the wall. They have things growing on the wall so they can sell the customer fresh food. When they come in, they're utilizing the wall space. And when I kept Sunday, I was in the meeting, I told you all, I even have pictures on my phone that I could show and share with you all. These people planting right in their house. Right in their house. So they get in their fresh mints and this and that right in their home. So we have to learn how to feed ourselves again. For $5 in Thailand, we get a real good meal for $5. I mean, we eat it on belching to make space to go again. A good meal. Trinidad, brother, you go in a restaurant. I ain't putting on my country. You're watching on the left side first, on the menu now. You're watching because you want to see the price. You can afford to walk in there and not even watch that because you know the meal. Because you know why? The people planting their own food. So the food is going on. They're raising their own chickens and, their own protein. So the food is reasonable. So I'm telling you all, start. My advice to you, we're going to get going just now. Don't panic. Start to plant again. Doesn't matter if it's short crop, that if you're renting and you get evicted, you could come with a truck and move all your thing, your pots, and put it wherever, or you could just give a friend some, or you could lend them it. Because they could use it, because it's pots, and then they give you back again. You have to start to feed yourself again. You have to start to feed yourself again. Don't be afraid to plant a few things. Right, Brother Adrian? Right. Don't be afraid to dirty. Get a gloves if you don't want to dirty your finger. Organize your fingernail. Please start to feed yourself again. So that is important. That you all could go online and find out how to. So if you're one guy raising tomatoes, another one might be cabbages, another one something. All you could exchange, you have food. Some people might have long crop like breadfruit. And citruses and coconuts and, things like that. You remember when we were small in the country and you go by somebody, they all send you home with a bag of yam and a bag of this and they're cooking food. No, this is serious. You go by them old people in the country when I was a boy, everybody cooking. They're cooking. Everybody's strong and healthy, right? So, we have to kind of make that circle again because everything going up and you have to be able to keep the price down by trying to see if you can feed yourself, please. All right? So I want you all to, maybe next time I see you again and we have a chat, you say, Professor, I have some cabbage, I have a row of cabbage, I have a bed of cabbage in the back, or I have this, I have some tomatoes growing up, and I'm learning all kind of little things about how I could, get a lot of it, and, you might have 10 customers already who just want to buy it half the price of what the big places sell it, so that you can make a little money to help out your parents' school or something. Some things. You can learn to feed yourself and you could be a small entrepreneur selling it on weekends or something. Don't feel ashamed. Don't be ashamed, please. I want to say a few things when I'm teaching. I am a very vocal teacher and I like to share my knowledge and stuff like that. I'm not always... I'm a good communicator, but I'm dealing with a lot of false people. And the way how I could teach in the States when I'm there, or the way how I could teach in Thailand or wherever I am teaching, I get a different response. Number one, maybe because I'm black and I have a different accent and I'm the stranger from afar, so they tolerate me or something, I don't know. But when I'm teaching here, I just have to always be editing what I have to say, and I feel so bad. When I was in sometimes I forget what country I go to. Where's the second one I land? Pakistan, number 2. When I went to Pakistan, thank you, guy. When I went to Pakistan and stuff, this one little kid ran out. He saw a foreigner run out with one roll of toilet paper, tissue, a roll of trying to sell me this thing. And I felt real bad because I just had some US. I didn't have the Pakistani money. I had the US. And like, listen, if you ever want to be a millionaire, just go Pakistan for a week. You a bunch, millions of dollars at value, you know, but there you're a millionaire. And I didn't have the money to buy the toilet paper from the little guy. And I felt kind of bad because, like, you know, you see whenever little kids selling something in a tray, if you could buy it from them, once it's not no stolen products or stuff, encourage them. When little kids come and trying to sell, even if you had to buy it and give it away to somebody, just try and support them, encourage them. But I didn't have the money and I felt real bad I didn't buy the tissue. Because over there, he was sure he was going to sell a roll of toilet paper because of the fact that most people don't use toilet paper over there. I told you all this Sunday, and some of you are hearing it again. The more you hear it, the more you remember it, and the more you appreciate what you have. Because most of the toilets there are squatty potty. You know, so people out there, they're always sitting, squatting down. If they're in the airport, whatever, they're squatting. Their knees are strong. They don't have arthritis problem in the knee like us and all that kind of the ankle, because they're always squatting, full range. So the guy thought he would have sell the paper. And I didn't get to buy the paper from the young man. Just like when we was in China, they say this section is handicap. Remember that? They say this is the handicap section. And when you want to see what is the handicap, that is people who have toilet stools. So if you have a toilet stool like one back there, you're handicapped. Right? But if you could squat down, then you're healthy. So they have a section for handicap. Well, I went to the handicap section. You know? I went to the handicap section. I went to the handicap. I like the handicap section. Because in the handicap section, they have toilet paper. The other section have no, it's like, it have no, you have to clean yourself with your hand and then wash your hand. And then a lot of the people, they like to still eat, you know, like finger food style. And they eat together, and everybody cutting the food together, and this and that. I started to get sick of this imagination, you know, and that kind of stuff. So, you know, the experience traveling is a phenomenal experience. You learn so much beauty about culture, about people. You know, I went to this one was really painful, other than the guy with the thing. And this is why, what I was really alluding to, where I want to go with this. But I want to apologize before I go. You know, my wife has family in Thailand. So we visit them and stuff like that. So they want to take us to see the life over there. And so we went on this street, and this street is full. I know, look all you're going to think already. But anyway, this street is full, it's just filled with ladies of the night. Some of the most Taiwan women were real nice, eh? Just like some of the women in Trinidad, but Thailand women nice. Let me tell all you fellas, young fellas, take a trip to Thailand. Don't rush the brush. Take a trip to Thailand. The girl's nice, but this street, I feel sick. But I didn't feel sick at the time I was watching it. I see my wife's face looking funny. So if my wife's face was looking funny, I had to side up with her so I kind of put my face funny too, right? But if you see beautiful young girls on the streets working, some of them are educated, but it's so tough. They can't get jobs, so they're selling themselves. And all kind of old fellas, older than me. But, you know, I looking real good for my age, but I'm talking about old. I'm talking about decrepit old, that kind of old. Looking, you know, like that. And them fellas go in to try to find those young girls for some US dollars. I drive in, I'm in the back seat with my wife. I roll along I roll along, turn on my glass, because I want to take a good view. I mean, I'm married, but I ain't blind, right? So I want to get a good view. So I'm watching. So them girls, some of them have some big pieces of sponge, and they lean in the car, they're hitting you with the sponge to get your attraction, to get your attention, sorry. And they see a woman next to you, they don't care, you know. They want you to come out of that car. And they're not accustomed. You know, you've seen a few black people, but when you're seeing big, strong black people, just get excited or no? Get excited. Yeah, get real excited. So the black, you see like you over there, mass, right? So it's, you know, it's a different culture over there. It's a different culture. So my wife told me, she said, boy, I can't go back there, you know, because I think, well, you see, when women see things like that, they just think about their daughters. When women see, they think men will think about their daughters too, but women, they think, boy, gosh, I just hope my daughters always go the right. And so she thinking that. So somebody say, you want to go back in the next street at one like that again and watch it? I want to say yes, eh? But I say, nah, I ain't feeling good. I don't like to see that. But this is what, and I'm in my mind, I'm just saying, I wish my girls in Trinidad and Tobago who have a chance to still do something with themselves that is good, that some of you all holding up so nicely. Some of you, your head so in the right place. And you all don't know your head's in the right place, some of you all just getting angry when your daddy or your mommy or your granny try to straighten up, you're getting angry. But you see, you're not on the streets. If you go and see what's going on out there, I went to a restaurant, and I have pictures, I could show it to you. The name of the restaurant is called Cabbage and Condoms. That's the name of so that people go into the restaurant, right, and they have mannequins, and the whole from shoes on the mannequin, right, is only condoms, everything, all different design and clothes. Every clothing you could think about brand, they design it with condoms because they're trying to keep those same girls safe. So they're trying to bring up this awareness to try to save these young girls, hoping that if they ever change around, they wouldn't be a burden to the health institutions. Because everybody bringing disease. Everybody heading to Thailand. And not on top of that, so I'm asking, they call them lady boys. Let me tell you something. Brother Jovan, lady boy. Them fellas better looking than some women. Because they have the operation there. So sometimes while you're walking down that street, and when you're really, you could end up giving somebody a jump back kick, you know. Wrong again. Yeah, because everybody looking so nice because the operation over there, they have it down to a science. So they have lots of lady boys. They call them lady boys. They have real operation, real everything. They say. So, you know, the things that people have to do to survive. And so those of you who have a job, be thankful. Those of you who have a caring family, be thankful. Those of you who just have Purple Dragon in your life, be thankful, Be thankful. Hang in there. You will make it. And next thing again, when you go to places like Thailand and stuff like that, they can make anything out of wood, bamboo. These guys are skilled tradesmen. Skilled tradesmen, they could do it. You guys learn a trade, please. Don't feel bad to get a hammer and get a chisel and get some nails and learn how to build something. Don't. If you have a friend who could weld, go for free, forget the money. On weekends, somebody welding up them, go and say, look, I come in and help you to weld. I want to learn. Just teach me. I ain't want no money. Just keep me for 2 months with you. I'll come and work with you for free. Let your son go and learn to weld, madam. Let him go and learn to do something. Instead of, how much you going to pay my son? He had to lift up all that heavy iron. Listen, he going to be behind iron just now. Let him go. Just beg the man, say, let my son, please let my son go. Come and learn from you. We don't want no money. I'll pay his passage. Send his, just give him 2 months and he will help you to cut this whatever, please. So that he could go and open his business, he could go and do something. So he could have a family too and he could take care of them. But learn a trade, guys. I'm glad I learned a trade called martial arts. I'm glad I learned a trade called martial arts. And you know, culture, where we have cultural differences is something else. When we was in in Dubai. One of my students, Paul, Brother Paul from Cayman Island, he just moved his family there because he could have a better life in Dubai than he's having in where his homeland, Cayman Island. Cayman Island, the money higher than US by about 20 cents. A US dollar is only about 80 cents in Cayman Island. The money is less in Dubai. But he lived there as a millionaire. So going to Dubai to live, you could live the life with some good US dollars. Or anywhere up on that side, right? But he went and then he had to end up making some adjustments because, you know, he had to learn the culture. And one of the things that he was sharing with me is that if you borrow money from somebody and you don't want to pay them in Dubai, it's a predominantly Muslim place. It's beautiful. And you don't want to pay them, they throw you in jail. And Brother Adrian, you can't come out of jail until somebody come and pay that money. It ain't no date where you're getting 6 months because you're owing $1 million. No, you could stay there indefinitely until somebody come and pay. So they have a lot of foreigners in jail there because they figure they could go and carry their ways in a place that with a different culture, different religion and stuff. And so that's how that is. And when you go to jail and stuff, as soon as they go in, they give you an injection. So all your urges, your reproductive urges cease. So you ain't going in there and play, you're going and if a soap fall, you bet none of that. None of that. Because when they get the shot, you don't know that you know how long it lasts. So if you get 6 months when you come back out, your wife, your girlfriend, you know, right. All you shaking all your head like all your thing and thing all you be cussing when all you walking in the road, all kind of how some all you and all you acting like if all you know what I'm talking about. Some of them does have their baby and cussing on them. And when you hear telling them the truth, they'll be going like, it's disgusting what he talking about in front of the children. Them children know how to cuss more than you. The father telling his son, son, we're going to have breakfast. After breakfast, you're going to meet me out in the gallery. And today is the day I will discuss with you the facts of life. So when he went outside, the father went, he said, Daddy, what would you like me to teach you about the facts of life? So don't feel your child don't know. Your child know. Your child know. They know everything. It's up to us to kind of pull them back and guide them and stay with them and know who are the teachers and know who are the people they're learning stuff from, because your kids will do strange things and the first thing parents like to say, I didn't teach them that. I don't know where they learned that from. But start from where you're dropping them off now. When you have to go to work and your wife had to go to work, think about who babysitting them and what they're seeing and who playing this game and watching TV and where your child. So don't just jump and say, hey, they didn't learn that home here. Walk backwards. And then you'll be able to guide them a little better. All right? So when you all come here for your black belt grading, I hope that when Sunday come, and I want to say, when you make it, some of you might make it, some of you might make it, but I want to say in my heart to send only good vibes towards all of you and your parents. I want to say when you make it. That's what I want to say, right? So when you make it, please, don't abort. Come back and give back to your dojo. Go and help your sensei. Give a day or two, 2 days somewhere, evening, and move early. And remember when you was a white belt, you know what is, go and help your sensei in the dojo. Go and help your shian in the dojo. It's not always about money, you know. The money will come. The money will be a byproduct for a good service. I know everybody want money and everybody want to get rich quick. But sometimes it's so nice to go back and just help your sensei in the dojo. I did that, and it paid off for me. All right, so you guys don't be afraid to go back and help another kid. And you know, they say always try to, and I have it in my notes here, right? But always try to help somebody 7 years and under or 65 years and over. Do your best to help somebody 7 years and under, they say, or 65 years and somebody starting to get older, help them. Don't, because they're crossing the road a little slower, don't rush and want to bounce them over with run them over with your car. Just slow down and help, let them cross, because one of these days, don't worry, take it easy. And the little ones who don't know right from wrong as yet, even though they're acting big and they have all this big talk and all that, let's kind of help the little ones while they're helpless. They're innocent. They're the future. Why you want to kill that little one and kill the mother too? Why, because what is that? You're storming the house and you want to kill the mother and the baby in her arms. And granny. What you doing? So I'm so proud of all of you guys who are not thinking about that direction and you're all thinking that it will be all right. You will go to school. You'll get some kind of information. You'll come to the dojo, get some kind of information about self-defense and life. And you'll go to church or the mosque or the synagogue or wherever you get your spiritual food. And you guys will be the ones that are going to be the shining example no matter what. So don't go down the road and try to rob nobody, please. Don't go and drink and get drunk and you're so drunk and you're making bad decisions to hurt people and kill them and all that. And then no remorse. You all keep coming to the dojo, keep saying you couldn't. And when you say you couldn't, please put a meaning to the couldn't. Don't just say the couldn't and you're saying it, but it have no meaning. You don't believe in nothing you say. And you're lying and saying, I believe, and you ain't believe. In the circle, stand on your square. We'll deal with that later on, another day. We might talk about that. In the circle, learn how to stand on your square. We will talk about that and enlighten you about that once I remember on this grading. All right, so we're supposed to, where am I now? Where am I now on the agenda? I done do my talk already? Yes. All right, so good. And that's a long talk. I ain't charging no little extra for that, right? Right. Shihan Gary is up after. He's going to read the Desiderata, and then we're going to get physical. You all have the team that's going to start the exercises, so they'll put up the stuff and we're ready to go. Announcement, sure.
TDW 6463. Anybody driving that vehicle? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah. So the ambulance could park?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much. We hope we just have them for formality. We hope we don't ever have to use the ambulance, right? But when grading, we always have our first responders here. Yes, all right, thank you so much. Shihan, you need a... Okay. I just love this poem, man. This poem here is something else. You all could go online and pull it down and try to rehearse it. Thank you.
Desiderata. This is the original text from the book where the Desiderata was first published. Go placidly among the noise and the haste, and remember, what peace there may be in silence. As far as possible, without surrender, be on good terms with all persons. Speak your truth quietly and clearly, and listen to others, even to the dull and the ignorant. They too have their story. Avoid loud and aggressive persons. They are vexations to the spirit. If you compare yourself with others, you may become vain or bitter. For always there will be greater and lesser persons than yourself. Enjoy your achievements as well as your plans. Keep interested in your own career, however humble. It is a real possession in the changing fortunes of time. Exercise caution in your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery. But let this not blind you to what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism. Be yourself. Especially do not feign affection, neither be cynical about love. For in the face of all aridity and disenchantment, it is as perennial as the grass. Take kindly to the counsel of the years. Gracefully surrender to the things of youth. Nurture strength of spirit to shield you in sudden misfortune. But do not distress yourself with dark imagings. Many fears are born of fatigue and loneliness. Beyond a wholesome discipline, be gentle with yourself. You are a child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars. You have a right to be here. And whether or not it is clear to you, no doubt the universe is unfolding as it should. Therefore, be at peace with God, whatever you conceive him to be, and whatever your labors and aspirations, In the noisy confusion of life, keep peace in your soul. With all its sham, drudgery, and broken dreams, it is still a beautiful world. Be careful, strive to be happy.
All right, I shouldn't have to thank you so much, Shehan. Right, this is something, right on one of my stairs, they're going down in my basement, I have this right. It's just amazing how powerful this poem is, man. This is something. And you all should get it. You go online, pull it down, and frame it up somewhere, and every now and again look at it when you're feeling a little stressed. Yeah, it's really, really good. I want to just make us, because we live all over the place, I just said something, and I want to, it's not really an apology, but it's just a clarification. Right? And I was talking about when I was in Thailand a few days ago, and I used the word lady boys. Yeah? All right. So, the way how the world is right now, you could say something and they could shut down your business. Serious business. So, I'm just saying that I am not against anybody and their preferences or their lifestyle. All I am doing is just bringing to you the world, bringing the world to you. So I'm just telling you that you could drive down the street and you can see some of the most beautiful women that underprivileged or underserved or whatever, and they engaging in a lifestyle that they will prefer to do something else. Or it might have guys who figure that it's easier to be a lady. So he want to go that direction. So I don't have no problem with whoever want to live their life, or whether they want to live their life, that is their preference. I'm not attacking anybody. I was just bringing it to you to just tell you what's happening. So if anybody out there want to start to attack us online or attack us wherever, it is not necessary. You do you, I do me. Some people like ice cream, some like Jell-O, some people like ice cream and Jell-O. You do your thing, I do mine, and if we have anything in common, we'll coexist. If not, you go your way, I go mine, we cool, right? Yes. All right, good. Thank you very much. Josh. All right, guys, so this grading going to have to go on. I don't want you all to quit on me. Don't quit on your parents. Don't quit on yourself, most importantly, right? And we build this as the toughest, the Purple Dragon Black Belt grading is one of the toughest gradings in the world, which is true. You all know that. Anybody who survived this, anything happened to you, you telling yourself, if I could survive that, I could survive anything. So you're coming through. So that's the idea. All right? So people looking in to start to point fingers and say, you ain't good. Watch him. Watch how you're sitting down. Watch how you're doing. So remember, you're on stage 24/7. Every time we streaming, they're on stage and people just waiting, the jealous-hearted ones, to drag us down and pull us in the mud because we're going too far for the last 53 years. So if they could stop us, they'll be so happy. They'll beat their chest like King Kong if they could do it. Don't let them do it, okay? So when you step on the floor, just push. When you're tired, remember the world watching you, not just these people here, okay? All right. Okay, thank you very much. And your feet. You have the first, second, and third group? All right, so all right, so you all put up your books, and then we're going to stretch you out now. We're getting ready to go. Right. Just an only note, right? Parents, when fights start on Sunday when we have sparring, I'm just kind of telling you, because I mightn't remember to tell you again. I don't want you all to say, kill him, and all that. None of that, right? Just encourage your students, encourage your child, but don't make those derogatory, right? Because the person you're saying that might be the person's mother or grandmother. Next year, they wouldn't be happy. All right, and that is not Purple Dragon. So just support everybody, all right? Good. All right, guys who need to have towels or need to have rags, we have them in place? Yes, sir. All right. We have water in place in case we need to get water out to somebody really quick? Yes, sir. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you. everybody, everybody want medications and stuff like that. You all have everybody medication list and list, whoever the parents here, knowing everything in place. All right, thank you. All right. Guys, if you feel your chest tightening up and all that kinds of stuff, don't try to play no hero. Put your hand up or whatever. I will be looking at you and everybody be looking at you, trying to see your eyes, trying to see your soul. And if we see you not, we'll come over to help you, right? We have the Red Cross here and people, but we hope that they're just here to just chill. Okay, guys? Yes, all right, no problem. So let's pass this one again. All right, who's number one? All right, thank you. Who's number two, number three? Let's have everybody in order. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go. Right, next one on there. Let's go. Kill it, brother. Hush. Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to do phase 4. Coming up, we're going to push-up position. You're going out right, back in, left, back in, push up. That's one. So down here, starting on the bottom, out right, left, one.
All right, front line squat down. Front line squat down. Right, second line kneel down. All right, okay, so the back guys in the back could see. Right, I want everybody to make sure that they're okay.
All right, guys. Starting in the push-up position, down. You're going out, right, back in, left, back in, push up. That's one. Back down, out, one. Right? Ready? On the bounce. Down. Ready? Chip across and come on. Going to the right foot, guys. Come forward.
This is your grade and your car falter right now, guys. Hold it together. All right, let's go.
Ready? One. One. Two.
That girl there, pull her up, another come forward here. All right, hold it, Percival, hold it there. Right, that young lady there, let her come forward. Let her come forward right here. No, that other one, the one next here, let her come forward. She don't start to fade already. Let her come right all the way forward. Right, yes. All right, go ahead. So as they start to fade, pull them forward. All right, go ahead, brother. Good job, Brother Percival. Right, I see some of you putting all your knees on the ground and all kind of thing. Don't put all your knees on the ground unless it have to be there. Please. All right, let's continue. All right, hold on. So I need some help here. All those people who fade in, I don't care who it is. I just need them to start forming a front line here. I don't have a whole bunch of them. I want so all the people fading out, don't matter what rank it is or who it is, so I would start being able to do my paperwork correct. All right? So I need some people to pull people who fade in and put them here. If I catch any of you all trying because it's your friend or your family or your student and you're pulling them, then you'll cause your students to lose more points by trying to get emotional and go in the cheating direction for them. Don't do that. All right? Right. You're capable of wiping them out?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right, let's go.
I got jump squats. We're going to go squat up, squat up, squat up.
So,
Have it.
right, so guys walk through the line and just say, you come forward here. You come forward here. And if a man pull out your student, look for his student too. Right, good, good. Right.
1 minute. Go.
directions. They're going over 10 and then 9 and 6. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 until you play 1, okay? Okay? And good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3,
Put on your belt, put on your belt, put on your belt. All right, the next, as you all come up, just make sure that they get 2 or 3 deep breathing so that you more get enough oxygen in their lungs, and then we go again.
One more. In. Out.
Now the minute go. Start the minute now.
Push. All right, guys. I'm going to push up in the show again. Here. Go in. Next line, take up knee. Go in, push up. Bring your knee to the side. Back. Push up. Right side. Back up. Push up. Back. Ready?
All right, guys, rev it up, rev it up, rev it up. Rev it up. Pass this grade in. Pass this grade in. All right, let's go. Rev it up, rev it up, rev it up. Let's go. Yeah, hold on. I forget what to tell all you one thing. When we was opening, I forget what to tell all you. They keep a smile on all your face. All right? When the pressure start, I want all you to treat it with a smile. All you understand that? Yes, sir. What did I say? When the pressure start? Right, give it the Buddha smile. Give me a Buddha smile, you. Right. Buddha smile. Buddha smile. Right. Buddha. Yeah. Young lady, you. Buddha smile. Right. All right. Go ahead, sister. Who's the next one? When all you feel the pressure, smile. All right. Let's go. Smile under pressure. Don't limp in front of the lame. Right. I think we have to organize this Kathleen. Come on, brother. Come on, go to work. Come on, go to work. Go to work. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah? You know what I didn't see from nobody? I did not see a smile. All right. Hello, young lady. Are you okay? All right, let's go.
Right here. 1 minute. Up and knees off.
Are you okay, young man? Okay. All right, so we're going for 1 minute. Right, we're going to go for 1 minute, and after this 1 minute, we could just break so you can get a bit of water and come back at it again, all right? All right. But if I ain't like the minute, we'll continue, okay? Yes, sir. All right, so make me like the minute with a smile, all right? Yes, sir. All right, good. Thank you. Gosh. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Don't put your foot down. Keep going. 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 Come on. Yeah, man. You just close the class with 10 deep breathe from a step turn in front. Yeah, you face the class. Right, and right, close off with the breathing before cool them down with the breathing 10 times in the lungs, get oxygen back in the lungs, and then we all will just go get some water and come back again. What's going on?
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
Deep under the navel. Deep, breathe deep, deep, deep. 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 Right. Suck it deep. Come on. Put life in your lungs. Oxygen. Pull the oxygen, guys. How many more you have?
7 more.
Come on. Go. Come on. Lead. Lead. Lead, brown belt. Lead. Good boy. You're working. Go. Come on. Keep that voice. Keep that voice. Very good. Keep it going. Stay strong. Come on. You have it? All right, Rush, thank you. Rush. All right, let them turn. Right, let them all sit. And the first group will go and come back, second group come back while the other ones stay, because they will have a chaos back there if everybody go right away. Right. All right, so let them, the first group go and come back, second group, and so on. Go ahead. So worry everybody. All right, yeah, you all have limited time, eh? If they have, right, people should be standby. So when the next group, and they know who they are, they should have water and stuff like that for them to help them out. Right. And then we should have black belts in the back there to hustle them out, because they're going in the back there to see if they could chill, eh? Or they don't go in the back there on all their cell phone, eh? They're going back to call them. Don't do that. Thank you. Out, Jules. Get back out and enter the class properly. Wash. walking here, so. Tylenol. Yeah. You need a Tylenol? Okay, hush. Somebody help you. Just walk with him. Take him in the office, give him a Tylenol, and bring him back. That's why you can't get dehydrated, because when you get dehydrated, you start to feel unwell. I want you all to keep drinking as much water as possible, please. And if you don't drink water, and you're sweating so much, you tend to catch cramp, right? So that's why when you get a lot chance, take something with a little sodium in it, just a little bit, so you all wouldn't catch cramp. Come on. Come please, enter. Everybody in? No? Hmm? Okay. Come on in, please. One of the black belts can help me out. Just when people coming in, just acknowledge them and bring them in, please. Gosh. All right, thank you. Yeah, what I'm looking for is one that, nah, I'm missing one. Sampai makil ya. You know, I was telling you about respecting what you do not know. It is very, very critical as a purple warrior, right? To be able to take your hand like this here, make a cup, put it behind your neck, and just keep squeezing your neck like this. Yeah, right? It's yeah, like that. Okay? As a purple warrior, the power of respecting what you do not know. Right, I taught this at the class, but it was just, you know, when you teach a lot of times, it's more like a headline. You can always go more deep into what we're working with, right? But the power of what you do not know, you must respect. A lot of people say, why I should respect thing I don't know, somebody I don't know, something, no, that's not about it. You see, in your kun, in your dojo kun, it says, as a student. It says as a student. Now, if you are a student, it means you're going to study something that you do not know. So the power of learning about what you do not know and educating yourself, so now you know something new, something important that will change your life, will change the life of your loved ones, the ones that are around you, the ones that depend and rely on you, the ones you depend and rely on. You have to have more knowledge, more wisdom, more understanding about what you do not know. So respect what you do not know. Like I was telling you when I was in Thailand a few days ago, I was looking through my hotel window and I saw this fisherman. He cast his net and then he just row his boat a little way from the net down the lake. And then like he was doing a cutter, he started beating the water like this. Brow, brow, brow on the both sides of the little dinghy, like a type of boat, you know? He started beating. And I'm wondering, why? I've never seen, is he going crazy? What's going on? But in fact, what he was trying to do, he knows how to hit the water with the flat of the oar in such a way that it chases the fish towards the net. So he don't have to stay all day trying to catch that fish, those fish. Because he knows how to do it. Because that's what they do, because they catch the fish, they catch it live, and then they take it to the restaurant as a tourist place, and then they put it in a big aquarium, and so people would choose whichever fish they want live, and then they'll just cook it for them, right? But I didn't know about that. I never saw that technique. And I know a lot of people do fishing for a living and that, but I've never seen that technique. I have to go to Thailand to see something like that. And when I go somewhere else, because I haven't been to a lot of countries yet, I've only been to about 70-something countries so far. That's not a lot. Thank you. So, respect what you do not know. As a student of what you do not know, that's why you come to learn. Right? So, education is about moving your ignorance. Ignorance means what you do not know. You see, when we say ignorant in Trinidad, it's different. You know. When you say ignorant, it means, you're aggressive and, they say, that man really ignorant, but keep away from him. It doesn't mean ignorant, doesn't mean in that case what you do not know. All right? So, when I saw that, I said, this is something that I really need to take back to my students. I know some of you already don't know already, but if you know, I'm just reminding you that you know it, But it's something good to be able to figure out. I would like to learn how he could get that song effect to travel under the water, to chase the fish in a certain direction towards his net to be trapped. To me, that is like, wow, that is high science to me. So that is something that maybe if you guys study it, and you all, whenever we have a talk, if I get a chance to talk to you or to listen to you, or you get a chance to talk to me, because many of you guys on the floor I've never spoken to. I know you, I see you in grading, but we never had a one-on-one. Many of you guys in here, I've never had a one-on-one with you. It would be nice for me to have a one-on-one with you and get to know you, and you get to know me. When you get to know me, you get to know Purple Dragon. Because then you could ask your questions to the answer. All right, so I want you all to remember, never forget to respect what you do not know. What did I say? Respect what you do not know. Right, because you're a student and you're going to learn. If you think you know everything, you're going to stop yourself. You're going to paralyze your growth. You're going to get squat in a frozen position. Or you're going to get frozen, in a squat position. So it's important. Keep learning, because the more you know, I keep saying is what? Yes, the more you know, the more you know you do not know. So we have to keep learning, never stop learning. I went to a seminar one time, many years ago, with Sheehan Thompson, when this guy was alive. Before they had all the motivational speakers. Now everybody's a motivational speaker now. Every preacher, every pastor, everybody's a motivational speaker now. Right, but before they had any of those guys that was popular, or they might have been there, but they weren't popular because the internet wasn't like it now. And one of the things that the lecturer said to us is the more problems you have, yes, you have to be more alive than your problem. And you're going to have problems. Every problem that you have is a solution that will bring about a change if you allow yourself to be a student of the problem. Study the problem so that you can find the solution. And when you find the solution, now go ahead with the next step and make the change in your life. And you're going to be all right. Because a lot of you guys don't know the answer. You don't know the answer how to get a job. You don't know the answer to get a wife or a husband. You don't know the answer how to get married. You don't know the answer how to buy a house, buy land, buy house. You don't know the answer how to get a visa. You don't know the answer you just don't know the answer. So that's why we need to be students. That's why we need to be humble. That's why we must have connections. That's why we need to, and we're going to be all right. Whatever challenges that we're going through, that is the lesson, and we are students. And that lesson right there, if we don't learn it, we're going to continue to repeat it. So you're going to be all right. Because you're here to learn. You're here to persevere and yes, and never give up on yourself. You might have to change what you want, change the way you're doing it, make little adjustments here and there, but it's going to be all right. But stop fooling yourself. The worst person to fool is you. And a sparrow, the mighty sparrow, say only a fool breaks his own heart. So don't break your heart. Stay strong, stay focused, and you're going to be all right. How you feeling? Feel like you want to quit? Okay, that's not a part of the question right now. Okay, right, sit down. So you don't want to do that. Stay focused. If you're catching a cramp or something, just bow, stand up, and stretch it out on the side. Right, and come back. Yeah. So when you're sweating like that, you start to lose sodium. When you start to lose sodium, salt, you start to catch cramp. It happened to me plenty times, more times than you have birthdays. But you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. Just hydrate, stay hydrated, and keep pushing through. Before you all go to sleep tonight, make sure you all get some water inside of you again. We only have 2 facilities in the back there, but you all be reasonable. Don't want in the back there sit down on the toilets too like it's the office. Just go and just think about the next person. You know, I was coming back. People really have what kind of problem, you know. People have some serious. I'm coming back home. My seat is number 3, right? My seat is number 3. My seat is number 3. That means that I'm in first class. All right. Okay, good. All right. And first class don't mean nothing, no. Just mean you get to go off the plane, come on first and go off thing, but you still get your luggage last sometime and all kind of thing. And you have a little room. You see, when you don't have a first class seat, listen, the handle, the arm rail skinny so. And if you're in the middle, you want a man fighting for the rail, and you know, when you're in first class, it kind of, you know, it's more comfortable. And the truth of the matter is that all of us, we are first class in real life, but we don't know. We are first class. That's the truth of the matter. So I want you all to remain, you know, first class all the time, and so on. So I was sitting in row 3. This guy, the captain said, we're going to have a lot of turbulence, so some of you guys will get served and some of you guys might not get served. But I ain't 3, so I said, boy, before they stop serving, I will get fixed up. Them fellas in the back there. Anyway, this man, he want to go to the bathroom. I want to go to the bathroom. Everybody want to go to the bathroom. So everybody timing to get for the plane to go up and settle off so that we could go. So I run up in the bathroom. First, I'm watching the flight attendant. I tell him, he tell me, I say, God, I'm going in the bathroom. You know when you go to the bathroom, when you come out the bathroom, you go, you really have to go, right. So this other, a lady in front of me, she get out, she go. Her husband like he want to go, but he playing social. So about 2 or 3 other people enter the bathroom. So this man come up now in the aisle, and I seen everybody watching one another to try to rush to the bathroom. But this guy only going so. And every now and again, he watch down the aisle, and he watch up, because he in first class too. So he watching the facilities up there, but he watching down in economy too to see if anybody not available so he can run down there. But like economy is a big line. People would lining up. So that the man only going. So I tell the man, I said, look, I think if you go down there, you might get through faster. You know, he just watching, he ain't telling me nothing. I'm trying to help him. I say, see this guy, he has some kind of attitude, and let me just leave him. But I just tell myself, I really ain't want to be smelling nothing bad here. No. Because he started to go, you could see he going like, he holding it back, you know. But anyway, like, I could almost hear him in the bathroom because I'm right on row 3. I could almost hear him when he reaching there. You know, like that. But, so, when you guys going to use the washroom this evening, it's only 2 we have. Don't put nobody through that. All right? Try and see if you could do what you could do. Remember, you're not home, right? You're in the dojo, and you want to be discretionate so that everybody could have a chance to go and organize themselves and come back out. They shouldn't be knocking on the door. You know, like, well, yeah, hurry up now, boy. I can't wait for sparring to start Sunday, you know, boy. You know? I hope they line me up with you, boy. Oh, God. You know? And stuff. So you're all going to shower. Let the ladies go first if you could, guys. And now we know we have a lady and a gent room. But if you have an emergency, somebody could kind of set it up so you could use the ladies. Ladies could use the gent. we don't want you to have an emergency. If you have an emergency, we don't want it to be excessive. All right? In terms of food, I will not be feeding you all this time. I'm so sorry for the closing because food is too expensive and you guys are grown. You all are grown, right? See, normally when we have a lot of kids and things, it's easy as a parent to do that, but look at all these grown people, you know? So parents, bring food. Sunday, thank you. Bring food for the kids, all right? And make sure everybody have food because I will feel very, very bad if everybody's sitting around that table and one kid or one person don't have no food. I'd rather rub the road and buy food for them. So make sure everybody only organize. My mother bring in, my father bring in. We could share so everybody get a little bit of food. Just ceremoniously. Just, you know, when you go home, you could kill it when you go home. The pot waiting for you or something, right? But make sure everybody around the table with you have a little something to eat. So parents, you're bringing food for the children or your husband or your whoever it is concerning you. And if you could bring an extra plate of food for his friend or something like that, you could find out. And you all bring something, right? Don't come here to cook nothing and set up nothing now, you know. Cook it and bring it because we don't have enough space, you know? All right, so that is it for Sunday. I just wanted to tell you all. Because when Prof. Thompson, he went out to look for caterers and he looking for cake. When I hear the bill, I say, boy, here what happened? I tell him, I say, if I had to buy that food, I buy one double for everybody. You know? I buy one double and a juice for everybody because that when we get our bill so per person, I say, nah. So we decide, look, for somebody to eat something kind of substantial, if the family bring some food for them and they can sit around the table and just have a meal with their friends, it will be all right. Yes. So mommy, daddy, we can't eat no meat tonight or tomorrow, but Sunday in closing, you all could eat some meat and stuff like that, right? Yes, sir. And if those 2 days encourage you to be a vegetarian, well, no problem. Yes. All right? Yes. Okay, but I want you all to, you know, have a nice meal with each other and talk to each other and remember each other's faces and be a brother's keeper from coming out of this grade in your batch. Because you never know. You never know. Something might happen in life. And that same guy is sitting on the right side, the left side, in front of you, behind, that guy might be a lifesaver. That guy might be a lifesaver. He might make a phone call for you. She might make a call for you. Or you might make a call for her or whatever. Don't have no arrogant thing. You see what is the nice thing about this grading now? Everybody bare feet. I bare feet. I have on socks because my foot's sensitive. No, seriously, my feet are very sensitive. And if people sweating a lot and my foot touching it, my feet starts feeling unhappy. So that's why I always wear some, you know, I keep my sock on, or I can't do technical. If I have to do technical, I'll take it off. But, you know, people have some funny kind of sweat. No, brother. It's everything coming out in that sweat, you know. It's not sweat like long time, because long time you was eating good and all kind of thing, but the kind of thing that they put in food, when you sweat, this thing live on the carpet, you know, brother. So I just try and keep on something on my foot for that reason, you know, right? So guys, all you had already, why are you only turning and twisting so? Why are you guys turning and twisting so? You all making me feel like if all you frightened me and we build this thing as the toughest grading in the world. And it is. All right, so you all have to, just, after grading, keep all your training going now. Build up the stamina, build up everything, tell your parents you want to keep coming, keep training. You all get some weights home, do some bench press, do some, you know, you all keep the weight, keep it going, please. Take care of your health. It's getting too expensive. And you know, last week I was talking about the living in the city, living in the suburbs, or living in the ex-burb. And I'm sure you all get a chance to maybe go and check it out. And sometimes it's okay to live in the downtown Port of Spain or somewhere around because it might have more work in that area, or some other places might have a little less work. But out in the ex-burb, it might not have a lot of work, but you could work from home, but you might have space that you could plant and you could feed yourself and have fresh air and, you know, raise your own, produce your own chickens and all that kind of, and live a life that is just so healthy that you don't need to have a big, big salary. Seriously, you don't really need it. But if you're going to live in the glamour, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. And you should be able to live however you want to live and live first class. It's okay. But, you know, your audio have to match your video and your ambitiousness have to match your ability. Because some people are real ambitious, you know, but it doesn't have the ability to be able to raise that kind of money or get that type of job to be able to give them what they want. And you have to try and make sure that your want and your need is what? Right. Make sure your want and your need is parallel. Don't be greedy because of an advertisement. Want it because you need it and need it because you want it. Not because your neighbor have it. All right, guys, so I want you all to stay strong, stay focused. And anytime you all learn anything, do the bunkai to what you learn, please. So if you learn, you have a conversation and you learn some things, try and see if you could live what you learn. Because a lot of people like to talk. They love to talk. And their life not matching what they're talking. And when time they can't explain something, they like to call it a miracle. Miracle is for when you can't explain your problem. Like to call it a miracle. I want you all to understand your miracle because you should be the miracle maker because you're making things happen. You're not watching it happen. You're not even helping it happen. You're making it happen because you're real. If you had to get down and dirty and dig the soil, as I tell you, get down and put some seeds in there and water it and get some food and share with people and all that kind of stuff and it'll come back to you. Please, don't be lazy. The worst thing that could happen to you all is lazy. Worst thing that could happen to you is to be lazy. And looking at some of you all doing the exercises and some of you all pushing. You're pushing. And others, you still have work to do. You have work to do. So I could tell you, if we keep pushing like this, some of you as we go through, this grading look like it's going to have some white stripes and yellow stripes and orange stripes. And the last grading, we were lucky to have all jet black, and we had 130-something people from 7 countries. So, you know. And all those of you who are watching me from wherever you're watching, who are going to be flying in next couple of weeks to come, you all still have some time to run in the cold. I'll do whatever to get yourself in good shape to come down here because it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, right? But you're going to make it. You wasn't delivered in this world in defeat. All right? So I want every one of you all to have an agenda of success, and I want you to follow it, please. Don't be lazy. Don't be the last to get up. You know, get up early, rise and shine. My granny used to tell me, rise and shine. So when you all rise up, rise and shine. Sometimes when we're doing business, texts and all that kinds of stuff, you all see what time you all begin text from me? Yes. Sometimes 2 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I just can't sleep. And when I can't sleep, I can't sit down and do nothing. My life wasn't designed to sit and do nothing. I just can't do nothing. The worst thing about nothing is what? Yeah, the worst thing about nothing is not doing something about nothing. So if I have nothing to do, I find something to do. Because I'm not just sitting and twirl my thumbs like that and worry about the past and let the past overpower my future. What happened done happened already, you know. I can't ring no bell, you know. The bell don't ring, you can't unring the bell. So I just have to move on with the future because sometimes, you know, you're hanging on to the past and it just hampers your future. It just hampers your future because you just can't move forward. And you're wondering why you can't move forward. The reason why you can't move forward is because you're holding on to your past. You're bound by your past and to your past. So you can't move forward. That's why. You're not progressing, try something different and positive, and you'll see what will happen with your life. Come and train a little harder. Don't just come on the dojo because you make 3 new friends on the dojo and you come in because that becomes a meeting place. Oh, I'll meet up my new friends on the dojo, man. I'll have a good time when I go there. That is good. But you have to train. You come here to train, to make yourself strong, to make yourself healthy, to turn yourself into a good, positive, formidable warrior so you can protect your life all how? Physically, emotionally, financially. you could protect because you're learning. You can't come to a purple dragon, a good purple dragon class and not learn. Especially like master classes and black belt gradings. You're going to learn something. You're going to learn either what to do or yes, or what not to do. But you will learn if you have an open mind. The mind is like a parachute and it only works when it's fully open. You can't come here with a closed mind. You're not going to make it. And there's a book, Who Pack Your Chute. You all should get, I can't remember who's the author, but Who Pack Your Chute, and read that book. Who Pack Your Chute, your parachute. Know who pack your chute, because somebody might be packing your chute and then know it have a hole in it. So when you jump, you're going to die. Because there are some people, anytime they see you walking towards your death, they're celebrating, you know, they're waving you. They know you're going down there, it's death, and they wave, hey, how you going? You're going good. Keep going, man. You're going good. They won't call you back and say, detour, detour. They tell you instead, they tell you, rev it up, keep going. Because they want you to fail. They want you to fail. But you know, you will deliver into this world in defeat. And failure will no longer be. So let them think what they want to think. You know, some people, when things ain't work so good, there's always had to wish you bad. I thought he was so. I thought I was about here. I didn't know he was so. I changed my mind. I get fooled. All them people get, yeah, they get chin up with stupid thing. And when they start attracting that kind of talk and that kind of energy, they backpedaling and their life start to get worse. Everything about them, they start getting in situation that is not good. They backpedaling, everything going bad, the funds going bad, everything's bad, because that's how they're thinking. And what you think about, guess what? What you bring about. So I want you all to be thinking a certain way. Thinking, make it so. Thinking, make it so. So I want you all to keep thinking. A man of martial arts is one who thinks at all times. Possesses speed, power, technique, forms, and gracefulness. So take it with grace. Keep moving forward and onward. Sometimes you're feeling sick, you're feeling down, you're feeling lonely, you're feeling frightened. Guess what? Just get up off your couch, get up and just take 2 steps. Make a little circle and then sit back down. You know, just unlock yourself. Unlock that energy and just make a move, make a move. You know, while I'm telling you all this, I believe it deeply, but sometimes I have some kind of little setbacks that I have to fight, you know. Sometimes, like one thing. So I called Shean Reed. I called Shean Madrid. I called Prof. Thompson. I might have called 1 or 2 other persons and asked them, I say, you know, I am moved to do this grading with a lot of fragrance. I want this grading to be like a aromatherapy grading for safety for all the candidates in this grading and the next one. I'm calling on the forces to be able to protect everybody and all weak and bending sides, the emotion, everything when they come here to this grading. We want people to come safe and leave happy. So we wanted to be able to light some incense. So we put out, make a little thing and send it out telling everybody, all those people who are going to support the grading, please, let's light some incense, some nice smelling incense, and let's keep burning incense right through until Sunday, and we'll do it again next month for next grading. But I was so nervous. So I called my brother, Shean Reed. Where's Shean Reed? Right. I call you and I ask you, I say, what you think about getting everybody involved in asking them if they could light a light and say a prayer or say a, you know, a kun or something for everybody. And then I asked Shean Madrid, I call him and he said, but those are the people who, the elders in the dojo, right? I called Prof. Thompson. I think I called you too, right? Right, I think I might have spoke to you on that. I didn't speak to you while you keep working hard, right? Right? So, you know, but you know, I say, you know, what we should do. And then Shehan said, Professor Jacob, if you move to ask everybody for prayer and to light up something, just go ahead and do it. But my concern was the people in the States and around, I didn't have no problem with them because I kind of know Purple Dragon people out there, and I'm born here, and this is my people here. And I'm scared sometimes to just do God. I'm just scared to do God. I'll do it for myself, but just to light it up and stuff and to put up some people, why you have all that smoke? Why you have this there? I wonder what kind of voodoo is that? Who offering this time? Oh, Jesus Christ, I wonder if you have Asi Fetita anything there too. I wonder if you have some Kobo feather. And you know, and what kind of feather is that? That's a Kobo feather? You know, all kind, there's a kind of vibration that some kind of evangelist bringing out and blowing their mind. Blowing their mind. So I didn't know how to deal. I don't know everything. So sometimes I call people who I think have some spiritual wisdom and say, I really, really, really want some incense. I want some prayer. You think we should call on people? Because they ain't belong to your church or you ain't belong to their church or their religion or this, that is a challenge. Because the priests tell them. You remember she and Timothy, I don't know if you might remember this year, or if anybody, when we were in the old dojo, we had a little, people used to come to watch the class, so we made a little board, and we had the purple dragon and that, right? But when people, so we to block the door, so they have to come in and walk around and go in. You remember when it used to be like that? So, but when people come to the door, they used to bow. The dojo. Some people say they bow into a dragon because they thought the dragon painted on the purple dragon. They bow into a dragon and and the pastor and the this say, oh God, boy, my people is something else. Brains wash. Not all of them, but most of them. So I had to call and say, oh, you all. And then we decided, you know what? Let's go and ask people to pray. Let's ask them to light up the incense. What people think, they think we can't be controlled by anybody. You know, because we are powerful. We are powerful. We are powerful and we are fearless. So, you know, but I almost get paralyzed by look, let me just say my prayer quiet for my students. And let me just light my incense quieter. Let me just pull back. But I think if everybody come together, it will be stronger, it will be better. Everybody will be contributing to the safety of everybody, not just their child, but for the next one sitting down next to them. We want it to be safe. Nobody mustn't get nothing hurt. Nobody mustn't get nothing broken. The vibes, the devil busy or whatever they call it. But we need to stay on top of everything and keep it real and just say thank you, thank you. Thank you for what I don't know, but thank you. Right? So it's really critical that you all who hear and listening to me, all wherever you are, still light it up and keep it going. I see Simpai Makilia trying to keep the fire going inside of there, but it's burning down so quick that I said, get somebody to help you. So she couldn't keep it up. So now they bring, what is this? I know some kind of electric thing here. So there are some false fire going on, you know. But we wanted to get the real thing, you know, the real smoke and the incense and get the fragrance. But it's okay. So when you all leave in the night, call your friends and family and tell them, you know, light up, man. Light up some incense and things, some real nice fragrance and stuff like that. Light it up and just say a word of prayer for my child or for the purple dragon, and everything will be all right. All right, guys? So we're going to get physical again just now. You see how when you all say I'm talking too much and when all you're dying just now, well, they're so glad for me to talk. Now all you're happy for me to talk. And when all you're saying, well, now you see, look, he's talking too much. When we start again, now, you want to kill the children? You know? I don't know how to please all you, but I tried my best. All right? So we're going to go with block routine 1. Somebody going to leave block routine 1. We're over there and we'll take it from there. All right? Block routine 1, block routine 2, kick routine. Let's push it there. We want to finish by 10 o'clock. We want to really be out here at 10. We cut it to leave 11, but I'd like to finish by 10. All right. Okay. Thank you. Gosh. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, if you had them in groups already, well, if they know what the group is, just call them. put them in the groups?
But this first group is only 4 grandmasters.
All right, so wait. Yeah, okay.
That's Akim Paul. That's Akim Philip, sorry. Flush. That's the Chicago Senior. Flush. And that's the Larry one. Flush. Here. Okay. Second group. This is the first group. Flush. Here. Sage and Charles. Here.
So we go just like block routine 1, block routine 2, kick routine 1, kick routine 2. Same kind of setup, right?
You want to see all everything from one group, or you want to see just like block routine 1 and then next group block routine 1?
We'll take it anyhow. It doesn't matter. Once we see them go through everything.
All right, back line, keep 1 step. Balance, take it to the push, right? Push.
You all extra board there, rev it up. You all go strong.
Yes.
Right, those in the back, you all can sit down and until your group come up, please.
Step back, back line. Push. Back front. Push. All right, face the grandmaster. Professor Jacob, ready. All right, one.
Right, so far I'm all right. I just can get some water here. Right, yeah, thanks. That's good. Thank you. Okay. Thanks for asking. Stay safe. Yeah, I think we should. Time limit, same protocol as Grandmaster explained earlier, but first and second people go first. So yeah, while they do. carry down a little more, drink a little more water. Thank you. So guys, so worry for a second, candidates, please. If a candidate having like a headache or a stiff neck or something, and the next candidate know how to rub out a shoulder, and you could just help them to rub it out, to loosen it up, right? You could respectfully do that, and we're not going to have a problem with that. All right, guys? What we wanted to actually do is, Sunday I brought up my massage chair, and I actually wanted to kind of show some of the parents some techniques, so if we get a little stiff, they could have just helped us out, but then I run out of time. But it might have people who kind of know how to do something, so somebody gets stiff or something, so somebody can help us out. Normally, black belt grading, we'd have like a masseuse or somebody there to just on a table. But you guys, on the healing style, every one of you all should know how to rub out somebody's shoulder, how to move a headache. Every one of you all should know how to move a toothache or a headache by using different points under the healing style. So at some point in time, I think if we could do like a master class and do things like that, you know, that would be really, really good. But a martial artist should be a healer as well as a protector. So the same techniques that you're using to hurt to defend yourself is the same techniques with less pressure and a different intent for healing. So all that is important. In terms of the ladies, I want you all, when you're all coming back next day or whatever, those of you who just have on your gi jacket and anything, I always tell the instructors to tell the girls and the parents, let them put on a wrong neck sleeve here and push it down in the pants, because sometimes you're doing an upside down technique, or you're doing, and the other ladies have to be holding down your dress and all kind of stuff. And you know, if you all just, you know, tuck a shirt, a jersey in your pants, even though the back of your thing flip, it'll be all right. You'll still be, you know, you'll be still decent. I know people listening to me, in particular the States now and Canada and some places, and say, well, what is that? It's our body. We could show it if we want, we could do, but not here. Not here. You know, in some countries when they're having fasting, like some of the Muslim countries, I know a lot of people are going to hear no Muslim and all them kind of thing, but you know, in Purple Dragon, everybody important. Everybody important in Purple Dragon to us, right? But in some countries and stuff, when they're having something they call Ramadan, it's like a fasting, right? If people fasting and you walking on the road and you eat a sandwich, you're lucky. Because you're causing temptation. No. This is serious business. This is not entertainment. This is edutainment. People fasting and they're trying to give, you know, praise the Most High. But you walk in and you're playing, you're eating a chicken leg. What's wrong with you? So they used to tell them to go indoors and have your meal. Don't be walking the road and do that. Don't be doing that. See, a lot of people don't know that. So it's important not to try to tempt people when they're trying to do something good to break, so they break their fast, so they break their door. Just encourage them. I know you say, I'm hungry, I don't care who cares. I didn't tell them go and fast, I eating my chicken leg, yes? So that is one. And you know, I can't remember what year, but you all could always check it and check the source. It has some people when they get married, if a woman get married to a man, many years ago, I think they changed that law. If that man dies, if your husband dies, they bury you alive with him. You hear all here? Anytime your husband dead, because you know the way how it used to be. So you marry, no problem. all the honeymoon and all the moon and everything going on. But you see if your husband dead before you, and you see they burying him, taking the wife. I don't know what they used to do with the children and thing, right? But they take the wife and they're burying her with him in the grave. I know some always saying, I wasn't getting married. You hear them? You understand it? When you hear, that's what it means. I wasn't going to no grave with here, though. I didn't sign up for that. I'm just telling you how nice it is these days. If a man dead, you cry for about 2 days or 2 hours or whatever, and then you move on. Imagine they ever bring back that law. Then you really know who loves you, All right, guys, let's continue, please. Hush. The heat is on, guys? The heat is on now. I want to just, before they start, I want to tell them something about, all right, you all just squat down, front line, squat please, back lines, just take a knee. Right, and the others could see me from here. You know, long ago, when they had what we call limbo. Limbo used to be a very deep part of the African culture, limbo and something called tambu, bamboo and all that. And whenever they have wake is like if somebody pass. And then, people come into the home to give strength to the family. They call it a wake. And they bring food like biscuits and coffee, and they sing and they play cards and they cheer up everybody's spirit. Family members, able-bodied family members had to limbo. And when they limbo, the lower they could go under the stick, the rod, is the higher you ascend your loved one who just passed, spirit. So that the person who could go the lowest send the energy, ascend them the higher and higher and higher. So when you say, I want somebody to limbo like me, boy, limbo like me, limbo. What are you laughing at? I never tell all you I know singer. I'm a warrior, right? But I'm just trying to tell all you so that because a lot of people limboing and see limbo and it's an entertainment rather than something more deep. So that you have your best family member who limbo and they're going down low and they understand. The lower I could go under that thing and the other singing and chanting and drumming and giving them energy because that is for the departed. You're sending them up high. If you want to talk about heaven, anyhow you want to call it, but you're ascending the spirit. You're ascending the spirit. Just like in Purple Dragon and in other organizations that are conscious. And I don't want to call that now, so we're blocking it. But if somebody pass and they pass with their eyes open, they pass and their eyes open, and you're a Purple Dragon student, and you have access to that person, body, remain. You're supposed to close the eye for them, One Purple Dragon black belt supposed to close the eye of another Purple Dragon black belt. So I'm not touching no dead eye, blind eyes. Listen, if your brother die, your sister die, and we're blocking that, nobody ain't gonna do anything now. But I'm just telling you, sometimes people die with the eye open, like the spirit leave the body through the eyes. Sometimes it leaves through the mouth, the air, spirit. You understand? And that's why sometimes they tie somebody's head so the mouth, you tie the head so the mouth will be closed, but somebody will close their eyes for you. You know, it took a long time, some of the people who were like some kind of stupid talks would say, but he died like a samp with the eye open. You know, samp is a bird. It's a kind of disrespect. No Purple Dragon, black belt, should something happen to your brother or your sister and they die with their eye open, the spirit leaves through the eye, you come like this and you just close their eyes. Close the eyes for them. You know how nice it does look for somebody to pass and the eye closed and the eye open. So, you say, but you there, you watching me? You all understand? Right, so those are the things that a black belt must learn. One black belt must be his brother keeper. And don't let nobody come and see. You let them people come and see your brother with his eyes open, your sister and their past, and you happen to be around. It's like allowing somebody to see somebody you don't even know, a stranger, total stranger, senior, you know, in your birthday suit. What is that? What is that? Right? So I'm just trying to tell you, being a black belt is not just being a warrior, it's being a caring person for your other warriors, for your family members. Don't let people come and see them looking like, oh, you know, so scared that man gone, but his spirit leaves to that man, he was not a good liver at all, or that man was so scared when he went. Close the man eye now, man. Close on the woman eye now, man. Why you leaving your brother so? For that kind of viewing, When people viewing your brother or your sister, they should see them looking peaceful. Peaceful. Not tormented. Spirit mustn't leave the body tormented. And that's what the youth's doing to people now. They come in your house, bow, 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 bow. You're dying with your eye open. Don't do that. They come in and they wiping you out. You're going with your eye open. So these are things that you need to learn. That's why you need to light your smoke, your incense, and pray and meditate and fast and do all what you need to do. Cleanse yourself, wash your hand, wash your mouth, keep yourself nice when you're going to pray to the big man or wherever it is. Don't be afraid. Clean up, organize, and then talk. Ask for what you want. Ask with a clean mouth and a clean heart. Everything will be all right. So just so you all remember that. I know this might be controversial to some of you guys, but remember, respect what you don't know. Right. Respect what you don't know. So don't condemn me prematurely now for saying what I'm saying. You know? Give me a little chance. Think about what I'm saying. Think about what I'm teaching. And if you know, then push to that. Amen to that. But if you don't know, learn something. So when you go and you talk to your pastor, your priest, or whoever, and you say, boy, you see that why this karate thing, the devil thing, and all kind of thing, tell your pastor, come up here and have a lecture with me. Tell your pastor, come up here, let me educate him. Or her. This is not no devil thing. This is discipline. This is honor. Honor your mom. This is respect. Honor your dad. Honor your grandmother, your grandfather. Honor yourself. Honor your dojo, your school, your university, your country, your constitution. That's why we having so much of a problem, because nobody have nothing to respect, not even life. I'm in a car the other day coming down. I tell you about on Sunday. A man dropping me to the airport and he driving me and I mean, we talking nice and all, but you need watching in his rearview mirror, watch it, there no traffic. Almost had a traffic on the road and you drive, we can I-95 coming home here to Trinidad. And you need watching. I said, well, I find this man looking jumpy. I said, I find you looking kind of like something, what going on? Like that. And then he started telling me his story. People are just confessing me like the story, like if, they're going on there, when I come out of the car, like they forget me, So he tell me, he said, boy, I am from Haiti. I say, right, well, that's nice. I have family there, but I don't know them, Tell them my ancestors, because I did the DNA to find out where I came from. So I found out that I have a lot of family in Haiti, in Jamaica, in Carriacou, in Africa, where I took you all, Ghana, and all over the place. So I went to touch the land where all my ancestors came from. So he told me, boy, things hard in Haiti. And so I say, yeah, boy, I imagine I really want to go to Haiti, but I want to go one of these days when I find out somebody who could speak the language and they're from there, so they could, you know, it will be safe because I really, really want to go to Haiti. And I want to go to Jamaica too because I haven't been to Jamaica and I haven't been to Haiti and I feel embarrassed because it's so close. Anyway, the man jumpy. I said, what happened to you? He said, boy, I had to leave Haiti because things were rough in Haiti. And then he stowed away and he went to Venezuela. And then from Venezuela, he moved just in time. You know, things that get rough. But it's a 7-year process that he went from Haiti, he went to Venezuela, he went to Colombia. He went to a set of countries and he ended up in Mexico because there are some countries when you reach, you could just ride over, you could walk. He went to Mexico, and then from Mexico, you know, he came over to the States. Over the border where Trump trying to build it, he come over that, right? He come to America, he start looking for friends and things who can speak Creole. They call it Creole, we call it patois here, they call it Creole, right? Like broken French or something. So he find a church and have some Haitian leader with his wife and a son and a lot of people in the church. But he has so much of pain that the preacher started to get to like him and his wife, because the preacher said, well, you should take the course of theology and, you know, maybe one day. So he reading the Bible, but like he reading the Bible wrong. He reading the Bible from a poverty mentality. And the pastor doing good, he looking to have aircraft, and you know, there's a lot of aircraft and people just criticize them and say it's fraud and things because they have it and the others they have it. You know how it is. So he started to read the Bible. He started to call the congregation and tell them, boy, the amount of money the pastor have there, that man could go on the streets and give out food more than he giving out. The pastor could do this. The amount of money I know the man, he could build little houses and look that man homeless and that one homeless, he could get them home. And he started to put one sort of nonsense in the congregation here. All them started to move kind of funny. The man church started to get shaky. With this one man that the pastor trying to help, you know the pastor them call the man shut. They poured the number on him. The pastor's son said, what? You come in here to put my mother and father back like where they come from in Haiti, like you. We trying to help you. And you come in, we lay in here. And you starting to bad talk this thing. They call the man shut. So, but they had church all over the states, all over the place, branches now. So he driving car, but you don't know who he driving Uber. So he's scared. But I in the car with him, and he had me like he getting me jumpy too. You know, so I watching it. You know, them piper don't be watching wrong. He had me watching wrong like a piper. But you know you're watching, but you don't know who you're watching for, you don't know who is a hitman, you don't know what it is. But he just confided in me. He don't even know if I could be a hitman. You know, but he tell me the story. So anyway, when we leave, I gave him a little tip. I gave him $5. I tell him God is love, you know. And $5 is plenty money, you know. You know. So be careful. So those of you we talking about here, and some of you going and tell the pastor what we're talking about here, you don't know if your pastor is a hitman. Be careful. Your pastor was telling you about this is devil thing. Check on your pastor and see if he ain't calling people number. It just happened to somebody in the States. So you feel you're safe in the church? Go and rock the people boat and see if you end up smelling cedar. All right. Okay, right, let's continue on. Osh. Yeah, let's go. Osh. Let them face their parents and their loved ones. And put the short ones in front. You can just change up, put the shorter one in front and the taller one in the back. When they see their parents' eyes, they're supposed to get some energy from their parents. Okay, right there. And last time we had a grading a couple of years ago, here's somebody in the audience ball out, Dan Jacob is a real wicked man, boy. We don't want that today. I'm not no wicked man. I do my best to help your children to be stronger. So when you see they start to tremble and they start to think, give them energy instead of blaming me and saying I'm a wicked man. I'm not wicked. I'm wicked and you pay so much money to sell here for me to do their wickedness. Who wicked? Who really wicked? All right, warriors, let's go. Yeah, boy. Right, guys, don't forget that while you're on a mission to get your black belt or your degree. Kill it, guys. Rev it up, rev it up. Rev it up.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bend the knees, don't stand up. Bend the knees. Keep your stance.
1, 2.
Yummy! You all just walk and straighten out your legs. Walk and move your hands on your legs. Walk, move your hands on your legs. Just walk and shake it out. Walk and shake it out. Warriors. How you feeling? I didn't hear that. If you're not feeling good, it means we didn't do enough, so we can start again. How you feeling? All right. Remember, I'm supposed to smile. All right. No matter how the pain goes in, just smile. Just say, come on with it. Even though in your heart it mightn't be come on with it, but you're trying to talk past it and say, come on with it. Just in Purple Dragon, we say what? Surpass. Right. And that's the time when this year, this exercise is supposed to help the mind, help the body, help the spirit, that particular exercise. So sometimes something happening to you in life, it happening and then you remember, man, my hand was feeling like it wanted to go. My shoulder was a kind of sprain already. My knee was hurting, my back was hurting, this was hurting, that was hurting. But you know what, man? Just when I was about to drop, Professor Jacob had perfect timing. He said, yeah, me. So it's important for you all to do this under the section self-chastity. Chastise your own self in a positive way. Self-chastise yourself. Put yourself through torture when you're training. If you're working on a project. When everybody's saying, boy, quit now, you're tired. Just say, let me just see if I can make one more minute. Let me just see if I can just finish off one more problem, and then you go and sleep after that. Just one more. Just raise the bar, not too high, but just high enough that you could get over, and then high, little bit by little bit. Just keep pushing yourself. So when you're training like this and you're surpassing yourself, and you're feeling the pain, and you're saying, no pain, no gain, no pain, no gain. All of us pass through this. And as you guys grow up, because this is a young group here, as you all grow up, it will happen in your job. It will happen in your marriage. It will happen in your health situation with a family, and you have to just stand up and watch over them and say, oh God, boy, if I could only take the pain for them, or whatever. Things like that will happen to you. But you will stand strong and you will stand firm and you say, you know what, I can't be staying here too much and be pitying over people, I need to go out and find strength to help them. Because if I just stand up and I just share in pity with you all too long, it just, you want to be in a position that people don't feel sorry for me, just help me. Find the strength to help me. If you're feeling sorry, you're going to pull yourself down and the both of us down. So you know good to me when you just there, just feel. And I know somebody will feel sympathy or empathy or whatever it is, but they have to be able to use some of that energy to rise up so they could pull you where you ought to be. Remember, the more problems you have is the more alive you must be. So if you have some challenge or some problem, and you just alive as much as the problem, you're not going to make it, or you're still remaining your problem. So the more problem you have, the problem is the more alive you must be. The more problem you have is the more alive. So you have to push past, like what you just did, push past a little more and just say, boy, I know I could do this. I'm a black belt. I'm a purple dragon black belt. I could grind through. I could hold up, I'll pull through. I had to get this for my family. I had to get this for myself. I am a man. I'm a Dan. I'm a man. I could do this. I wasn't delivered in defeat. Yes, I know I get a defeated story on the news. Yes, I know the neighbor telling you this. Yes, I know this one telling you, boy, you see you're wasting your time, boy. You're wasting your time. You don't know it's time to quit, boy. You don't know when to quit. You're stupid. But in your heart, you know you have more to give. In your heart, you know you still have more to give. You know, some people ask me personally, Professor, when are you going to quit? I went to Hattiesburg to do a seminar and a grading. And some people came to meet me in the airport. And, you know, they could see I was tired because sometimes when I'm on the road touring, it's like 5 weeks. Sometimes I'm sleeping in 4 different hotels in 7 days. 4 different hotels in 7 days. Sometime in one day, I'm changing 3 flights in one day. I'm on 3 different aircraft in one day. You all don't see that. You all don't even want to see that. All you want to do is see what you see. But if you have to do it and walk in my shoe, then you say, wow, look back your shoe. Look back your shoe. And some of you always say, well, I didn't know it was like that. I took a team to Canada. We had black belt grading in Canada on a little island called, is Ucluelet or Nanaimo? Is Ucluelet. And I say, you know what, I want to take you all to Ucluelet with me in Canada so you always see what I do twice a year. So you fly from here to Canada. And sometimes you're making two stops in Canada. You might fly from here to Toronto, then from Toronto to BC, right? And you have to sit down in the airport and you're waiting, you know. Then we're going to drive from, when we reach in Canada, we drive into the seaport. And then when we drive to the seaport, we're going to sail for about 2 hours or 3 hours. And then we come off now, you drive off the car, and then we drive in for another 3 hours to get to the dojo. And when you come off there, you're ready to do grading. You're ready to do grading. Once the lights is up, the sun is up, we're ready to do grading. And anybody traveling with me, this is all I'm telling them. It's not how they perform, you know. What is that? It's how we perform. So we have to go and motivate these people, you know. We have to activate them, motivate them, support them when we go. We're tired, we're beat up because we're living out of a suitcase. We're living out of a suitcase. We're not getting no home-cooked meal and no partner. We're eating in restaurant. We eating all over the place. Sometimes they're getting food poisoning right on the plane. She and Bevan and I flying. And we going on a tour. The flight delay, the food spoil. We get food poisoning. The both of us, we have food poisoning. And we in and out the bathroom. Going top and bottom. And we still going and pull off that grading because we can't turn back and we can't quit. But he gets it worse than me. So when we come back on the plane, he starts stiffening up. And he starts dying on me since she and Bevan. The same one that we just help out there. He may be listening to me now. And all I tell them, boy, you just get married, boy. You have a nice wife and you have a 3-month-old son. Your car go now. That's all I tell him to keep him, you know. And he love his wife and he love his son. Say, boy, you have a 3-month-old son and you now get married and you go and leave your wife. That's all I tell him to keep him going. And when he hear that, he connecting that is black belt grading. And they call you, any doctors on board? Any doctors on board? If you have an emergency, any doctors on? And we go in, give him thing to stop the thing. I feeling sick, I feeling weak. I realize I'm stronger than plenty of them fellas at my age, you know. Too much chicken and chips, them fellas, you know, and stuff. But, you know, but we have to keep moving and we have to carry our bag. And sometimes you have a tight connection, Prof. Thompson. Yes. You have a tight connection and you have to be running through the airport. I'm not running again, you know. I tell you, I'm watching people run. I say, boy, I had to get my flight space out in a way that I could, you know, because you had to run. You had to run from one And it's like the airport out in Piaco, you know, partner. Sometimes you're running and you have to take a train in the airport. The same airport, taking a train to get you to your connection. In the same airport, trust me. Huge. And when you run and you sit down at your gate, you have to listen all the time because your flight gate call might be changed. And you think it easy what we'll be going through when we're traveling? You're tired, you're hungry, you're all kind of things you're eating, you don't know what you're eating, what they cook in the restaurant. It's just looking nice presentation. And people saying, boy, why you have high blood pressure? A big karate man like you're supposed to be healthy. I'm healthy, but you try living my lifestyle and see if your blood pressure ain't kill you. Try it. And the reason why blood pressure ain't killing me, so as yet, so far, we holding up, is simply because I love doing what I do. So when I jump on a plane, pack my suitcase, and I go into my students, any part of the world, I go in with service, loving service, you know. Service with love. Who traveling with me? They're trying to make a trip, you know. They're looking to get a free trip and some meal, and, you know, I ride in with the grandmaster. Because the money ain't come out of their pocket. I ride in with the grandmaster. You understand? They don't really love it. They're looking for opportunity. I traveling with a man. I traveling with a guy. This man, he's my assistant. He's supposed to take care of everything and leave my focus to be on the floor. I say, all right, no problem. We go in. He falling good, he moving good and everything. So when we come back to Trinidad about 4 months after, he invited me to a wedding. I say, wedding? I say, who you going to get married to? He tell me who you going to get married to. I say, boy, when that happen? How that happen? Me and you traveling together. I staying in this room here, you staying next door to me. And that man link up, boy. That man, you know, that man link up with a thing, and now next thing he tell me getting married, you know. You know, he and the next student get, I say, how will you do that? I didn't see when that happened. You with me all the time, Professor. Look, this is your gi, that is that. You ready to go? I say, boy, you're a sneaky boy. But I couldn't go to the wedding because I was on tour that time, and so I couldn't make the wedding. But I'm telling you, sometimes you travel with people, and they're not focusing on no kata aeropada. They're focusing on getting married or some kind of thing. You know, so it's all kind of different experiences you'll be getting when you're traveling. You know, and sometimes you're so, you know, sometimes you go and you touch down the students that you're going to the Sensi, they cook food for you. Or they will take a day out and say, Professor, you like this, you like that, and they will cook. Like Sensi Ayuna and a couple others. They cooking home from scratch when Professor come in, you know. They ain't carrying me no restaurant and so on. Not that I don't like restaurant, that's Sensi Hidden. It have a restaurant up by, no, it have, you know that restaurant I like it. I like the food in that restaurant. What's the name of that restaurant? Right, I like that, so, you know, don't stop carrying me there, you know. Right, but you know, so that's, but it's an experience. When you're traveling from place to place to place, you just have to eat out of a box, eating on the go. So while you're talking about health and all that kind of stuff, and you want to eat, it's not until you reach back home sometime, you know, you can get a healthy meal, a real healthy meal, a home-cooked meal. It's not easy. It's not easy. I'm talking to the whole world. And anybody who is a musician or a performer or a top athlete, they know what I'm talking about. To live out of a suitcase is something else. You know? And the appreciation that you get when you come back here is almost minus zero. When you're a Trinidadian, right? And you serving like I serving, and the powers that be don't even know my flight to fly the red, white, and black, because they don't know, because I traveling more than the government. All of them put together, I traveling more than them. I ain't asking you, I'm telling you. I know they'll be hearing this and getting jumpy. They could get jumpy if they want. It's just the truth. So I representing, I'm an American, Trinidadian American, but I'm still representing. I'm still representing. And you know, it hurt my heart. Sometimes, you don't have a fella cycling right now, and the man kind of unbeatable. A young guy, I don't know his name, but Trini. And that man, what's his name? Paul something? Nicholas Paul, I think. And I watching this man riding, this Nicholas man. And this man coming back from behind and flying the red, white, and the man good. And I watching this man, and second time I saying that tonight, I feeling to cry for the man. When I see the man win a race, I feeling to cry because I know he coming back to nothing. I'm going to stand up to tell all you that. I ain't playing no politics, you know. I'm not no politician. I'm not in that. I'm a citizen that love this country. I'm born here. So I'm a Trinidadian by birth, but an American by choice. So I have some way to go if all you want me here, you know. Good. But I'm just simply telling you, I feel sorry for them fellas. Because I know they'll end up houseless, homeless, landless, all kind of less, if they don't do it on their own. When I see that man cycle so, and I hope, because this live streaming, I hope they'll get vexed and say, let me prove Don Jacob a liar. Let me give the man a house and land and all kind of thing. Just to say, you see? Only remember when I came back to Trinidad, and I tell you what happened to me in the States. When I drive in, my car get pulled over by the police. That's a couple of years ago. And I take up my permit. And the man say, this is a permit, this is not a license. I say, well, in my country, Trinidad, this is how it is. He said, but this is America. You understand? And this is a permit. You can't drive here with a permit without. I say, oh, God, boy. So I came back to Trinidad and I lecture into you all. Some big mouth person from Trinidad, in my lecture, ain't even give me no credit. They going down by the licensing office. Yeah, they're hearing me, right? And talking about, boy, we have to change up this thing, you know. We're going to make it. I am the guy who bring back that to Trinidad, and they need me the common courtesy to give me some sticker on my car so I could park free, you know, somewhere. You know. And I love them, you know. I love them by just feeling sorry for them because it's taxation without no representation. No, I'm not going into politics. I don't like that. That is not for me. You understand? I just like to serve. And that's what I do all over the world. That's what I do all over the world, serve. Whenever I go anywhere and because look, I have the option to go to accent reduction classes. Right around the corner where I live in, they have accent reduction classes. You're watching accent reduction, so I could talk like an American now. Because people say, what are you saying? What? When I go, there's still accent where I thought to tell them, still, but you know, I'm a Trini. I like my accent. I like Sensi, she and Lizelle. She was a little girl traveling with me before she became America. I took her to Grenada, I can't remember, Antigua and someplace, and this little girl only talking once a day, like, hey man, blah, 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 blah. And I watching, she never go to America yet, you know. Now she's living in, you see how wishful thinking and does thing out? Now she's American, she's running Purple Dragon over there and all that. You all remember her talking like I said, what is wrong with you all here? But, so accent reduction classes. She and they offering it right around the corner, you know. Accent reduction. How to talk like any, you want the song, American, Canadian, Mexican, anything you want the song, there's accent reduction classes in the States. You can get anything. And I never really took no accent reduction classes. I just killed it because I figured I'd waste some money because I could talk like I'm I know how to do that. Because when I see you and others, I know how to do that. You all understand? So I feel sorry for the man, the cyclist man. I feel sorry for the javelin man. You don't hear nothing about, since he started losing, what's his name? You don't hear nothing about them again. Them fellas, almost like if they're rotten and forgotten for doing something good for this country. You remember we went into a tournament and we win the time when I was coming back. Those days used to be BWIA. And they didn't want to take the trophy. And I leave the trophy in the airport. I said, this is Trinidad and Tobago. That them days you was working BWI. Right, so that all you was moving in a certain kind of way up there, yeah? Right? That's many years ago. And I take the trophy and I rest it in Kennedy Airport and I start walking away and say, I say, people should see how BWIA treating somebody who want to win a major event. And coming home with, and she and Prof. Thompson went and get a bag and some spanner and thing and mount it down and bring it home. I was walking out and leaving it in the airport right there. That is that is what you get for being a Trini here. And I still love my country. And I will die loving Trinidad and Tobago. Even though I take the oath to renounce, and just say, well, you can't have no allegiance to no other country, no this, no that. You have to take it. I cry when I had to say that oath. To give up, but I cry. It's not easy to say, listen, you're only loyal to that flag, and that red, white, and blue, and not the red, white, and black. You have to take that oath, man. You have to answer the question. And anybody here who became American, you know what I'm talking about. You became American, you have to do it. You know what I'm talking about. It's a painful process. If anything happens, we have to represent America before Trinidad, brother. Because if anything happens there, America coming here to get we, Me and he, they send a flight for we, If something happens in Trinidad, you stay there, chill out and become a citizen there. All right. You have to chill out and become a citizen there. And your home address is by the road. For the COVID, a lot of Trinidadians got stuck. I ain't asking you, I got stuck. I went out for 14 days. I ended up spending 11 months and I couldn't come and see about my dog, my house. I couldn't see about my staff. I couldn't see nothing. They wouldn't let me come in the country. I write 4 letters begging to come in here, and I can't get to come in the country. And I am some special citizen. They give me the national award. National Gold Hummingbird Gold Award. I write, I was feeling to go and take that and throw it in the dry river, Serious, because I can't come home and have that, and I can't come home. And then I talked to my lawyer, and he said, if you throw that in the dry river, they could, I didn't know that. You could make a jail for throwing away a national award in the thing. So I say, you see me? I'm not going to no jail. No? Let me keep the thing. You all understand? It's rough. But this country is the most, look no man, it's sweet. It's real sweet. But for it to be sweet, you see, the next man next year will make it sweet. And the next man make it sweet. But the people who are supposed to help you when you're an athlete, they need a little work. I know some people are grinding up as I say that because you have some politician friend or some kind of thing like that. Don't get no harass with that. But you don't want me here, I go on. I'm not homeless, you understand? But I want to be here because this is where my navel string is, man. So whenever you see I teaching you all, I'll be teaching you all with a passion. I'll be feeling the bleed on the inside because I don't want you all to fail. Nothing. I want all you to make it. Every time I see a young man walking away like this, or with stab wounds and mothers crying, it just hurt me. I say, oh God, boy, I had to teach. I had to keep teaching because I had a son that was taken away from me by gunshots, by bandits. So I had to teach. Because I didn't want no other parents to cry. So it's really, really critical that when you all come on the dojo, you all train hard. It's critical that when you all leave here, go straight home or go straight wherever. It's critical that you all don't be minding people business and you're hearing gunshot and you're running into the gunshot instead of running away from it or ducking. It ain't easy. But it's possible for us to live. It's possible for us to keep doing what we're doing. But you all have to feed yourself. And how you have to do that? You have to start back planting again. So you have your job in the morning, go and take 3 days a week for karate and take the rest of the evening to go and plant something, plant some food, something long term like coconut, and it'll take 5 years, you start to get some food, and then your little shortcut and you feed your wife and your children and send them to school because you could sell a little food. You could sell a little food. When you eat a piece of chicken in Africa, the legs small. What do you remember? Because them chicken exercise, Them chicken exercises, because them chicken, they the yard fowl now. They're moving and they have to catch them. So they have no fat and they have no thing inside of them, no. chemical. Them chickens fit. You alone can eat about 4 chicken in Africa, you know. Because they you know, the yardie, the eggs and all that. What do you talk about? Egg, the egg, you know, the yolk inside it's beautiful to look at inside there in them places. You all understand? So travel, pass the port and go outside and see what it is going on out there. Those of you who can afford to go out to school, send your children out there to go to school and then let them come back and serve. If you can afford it, send them, let them go join and let them come to Florida. It have a real good university there, right? Because they could be close to me. So you can train. You know, it have good schools there. Real good schools. And what get me out of the country? Get me out of Trinidad and Tobago from that is my martial arts. Martial arts get me out of the country and get me to see the world. Martial arts. I know it's harder to get a visa now. It's harder to get a visa now, especially because of how the war going on in this new war start up there. Right. It's harder to get a visa for this couple of months. Because they don't want nobody coming to the US and they don't know what is your loyalty or who you're loyal to. So that they just, you know, it's a little difficult. But as soon as that thing war finish, I think people more than likely will get visas again. This is timing kind of off. This wrongs right here. But you all don't lose heart, don't lose faith. Keep trying to do something. Again, I'm reminding you, learn to weld. Learn to do carpentry, learn to do masonry, learn garment construction, you learn food preparation, you have to learn something. Don't go and take up no thing and learn to kill people, please. Don't do that. Them young girls, you all, you know, just keep doing what you're doing. Keep your head up high, and just keep doing what you're doing. You guys are going to be all right. Don't let no guys come and blow your all mind with no small talk and all that, and the next thing you have a baby, and then you're telling them, hey, you know, you had to go to court and mind this, and you have to go to court and mind that. You know, don't try to get money that way, that route. Don't go that route to rob nobody. Use your head. Everything will be all right. Practice your martial arts. Learn to protect yourself. That doesn't mean that you become no martial arts, they won't kill you still, you know. But at least you might have a better chance because you know you become so street smart and so on. That now that you're seeing so much of people close to you and around you dying, you become more sensitive. You become more sensitive. You close your window, you check. When I was a little boy, you know, they tell you when my grandmother say, when you're walking in the house backwards, you know, because you ain't bringing no evil spirit here. Now, the evil spirit is them bandit. Seriously. They're coming in your house and they're just taking away your belongings, and sometimes they take away your life, and sometimes they hurt your daughter and your wife in the worst way, the ladies in the house. So, ladies, I know all you don't want to learn to fight and all, you come and take some self-defense class, please. If all you don't want to do no karate and don't want to wear no gi, or look at them jersey, or you have one of them nice one. I have one too, you know, inside the office. Or you could come with that and a nice jeans pants, a nice fitness pants or something, right? Track pants, and you all could come and take some self-defense lessons with us. I show all of you guys, if you all run some little self-defense classes and take all them mothers in, have mothers and fathers and have group classes and stuff. Everybody know where the hammer is in the house. Everybody know which part a cutlass is. Everybody know where this is. Everybody know where that is. Stand up, Brother Terrell. Where the word cutlass derived from? What language is that? When in doubt, Google it out. All right, okay, right? So, where that come from, Shean Timothy? You a man like you know everything. Where that come from? I don't know. It are no subject you can't get involved in. Huh? Well, go and check it out. Mr. Reed, why you watching me so funny? Like don't ask me that, you know. You're looking to run to your phone to see if you can find it out now? Yeah. We call it a cutlass. I think we should find out that. Yes? Where the cutlass came from. All right, no problem, no problem. And I was telling you all the other day on a show that you know, they have 4 dominant passport colors. I was telling you when you're traveling overseas, like the way I travel, sometimes they just want to watch people's passport and know where they're from. So like, you know, if you're from, say you belong to America or Canada or the Caribbean here, more than likely your passport color will be blue. If you belong to like a Islamic country, the color would be green. So that and it could be Africa as well. It could be, you know, that kind of thing. It have some countries and stuff, the passport will be burgundy. Other places, the passport will be black. They say one time Trinidad passport color was black. Anybody remember that? I can't remember that. The cover used to be black one time. I don't know if that is true. But you all could always look it back. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. I always know it to be, you know, this color. I didn't know about the black. But so those are the basic color. Yeah, I think is blue. So when you're traveling, if you see somebody with a blue passport, you have an idea. Sometimes, you know what religion or what, you know, that kind of thing. Or if something happened, you can say, well, the guy had a red passport, or he had a blue passport, or he had this color, a burgundy, or he had a green, or whatever it is. So that kind of, as I told you last week, it give you give a little lead to find somebody who might be not such of a nice guy with a passport. Even though some people have several passports. Like me, I have more than one passport, but I not have many people have many passports. You know? But so I want you guys to learn about traveling more and get excited. Get excited about traveling so we could go to tournaments maybe. I don't really like tournaments too much again, but I would really like to take the younger guys, you know, to do something, to experience the outer world with the team. With the team. It's good when you travel with a team to represent the country. But you have to be able to realize if you win or not, it's for you and for the dojo, it's not for the country. Because the country don't care about you if you win nothing. I'm not putting you against no country, you know. I'm just telling you the truth. If that is the case, I would have been in a real good position. I'm not in a bad position, but I've been for the kind of work I do for Trinidad and Tobago up to this day. I have an American passport, I'm still representing. Because people like to say, well, where are you from? You have a real nice accent. And maybe I get swell-headed about the accent, so I didn't go for accent reduction. Because we went to Hawaii at time, and a whole bunch of them on the team, Trinidad, you know, I don't know for what reason they did that. They're talking like American, and I talking like I talking, and every single day the people give me free food in the restaurant because they just like how I sung in. Where you from? Where you from? Keep talking, keep talking. They like to hear me talk. And again, my breakfast and everything free, and all them who talking like American from Trinidad, they have to pay their bill. Serious talk. So this accent, this Trini accent, is a beautiful. Nobody could talk like a Trinidad. They could talk like anybody else. Jamaican, Vincentian, Grenadian, American, but you can't talk like a Trini. Only a Trini could talk like a Trini. Thank you. Only a Trini could talk like a Trini. I don't know if anybody else could talk like a Trini. You know anybody else could talk like a Trini? That is not a Trini? Thank you. Only a Trini, and everywhere I go, I have a Trini. I went to Alaska. Listen, I went to Alaska place. Anybody here ever went to Alaska? Not yet? I went to Alaska. Alaska real big, eh? As well the mountain and the place, they call it the last frontier. It's like how it used to be, I don't know how much years ago. And I find a Trini in Alaska. In Alaska, you know. So Trini, brother, anywhere in the world you go, there's a Trini. There's a Trini. Trini just, you know, that's something else. I was in Japan, and while I was in Japan, my wife and I were walking in a mall, and Calypso Rose, the big enough Calypso Rose here. We started to film it and send you all. Right, and Calypso Rose is almost nothing in Trinidad. She had to leave, run, like how I had to run, and Marshall had to run, and everybody else who just run, Brian Lara, all we had to run out the country. We had to run. Calypso Rose had to run, right? And she's a hero. I watching all the thing there, and Calypso Rose. I turn on my TV. It have in Florida, it have a TV station that's designated to Calypso. That's only Rose. And there's nothing for no Calypsonian here in Trinidad. There's a channel you can turn on to and you can hear your favorite people. You'll hear reggae, you'll hear that thing. You're in here, you can hear Rose. That's what I'm telling you. So if anybody listening to this and they get vexed and want to give me a bad write-up and all that, all you defend me. Defend me. Know that it's not a hate talk. It's a wake-up call. That you all have to check for your own self. You have to educate your own self for your own reason. Because you have the education, you have the documents, and when you go for a job, they tell you there are no job like that for you. So you have to go and use a barber, but you're baking bread. That's how we do it. So that doesn't mean that you're going to lose out because of that. It means that you have to settle down and do what you have to do to put food on the table. You can take care of your wife if you have one. You can take care of your kids if you have some. You can take care of yourself. You can take care of what you have to do because you're serious. Because of what you're going through here today, it's supposed to make you serious like a heart attack. Because you wasn't delivered in this world, in this dojo, in your household, in defeat. If everybody else around you, they're feeling defeaters, you might feel a little down because you're a human being, but it wouldn't be for too long. When everybody don't want to resist, you will bounce back again. You're going to be all right. That is how you have to be as a purple warrior. So when you all leave here with a degree on your black belt or higher degree, or those brown belts become black belts and stuff, don't just walk away to and say, I'm a black belt, so I go and try to play tennis or rugby or whatever you go and play now. Keep doing your martial arts as a lifestyle. And you can do the other things if you want to, but make sure you don't quit on this discipline. One man called me, one of the dojo owners called me from one of the countries, and he said to me, Professor, things going so good. I said, well, I know it will go good for you because, you're working hard and you have a good brand. He said, some parents say they didn't know that karate had so much philosophies and it was so good and all that. They're so glad that they joined. I say, but you're answering the questions to the parents wrong. You shouldn't tolerate parents telling you that they didn't know karate was like this and karate was like that, was so good and it's so nice. I say, you have to let the people know it's only Purple Dragon. Karate is like that. The other schools, they're just mimicking. We have an affirmation to katas. We have a dojo kun. We have philosophies. We have respect. We have gradings. You all not doing buying no grading on what they call it? Amazon, All you here doing all your grading, all you not buying nothing on Amazon, You remember a time when they had some problem with the karate thing and everybody was they're saying you're not certified and you're not qualified and you're not that. And just to prove that anybody could get their certificate anyway that is bogus, one of my friends ordered a certificate. He have a dog. And he registered his dog thing and he got a black belt. Online business. Harold. He said, look, if my dog, all you didn't even know is a dog, all you getting a black belt. You ain't matter get no pit bull, no black belt. He know what he had to do. Right, but that is how corrupted it is in a lot of martial arts. But here, you are sweating. And you all putting on your gear and you all making an honest effort to become a good man, a good woman, a good human being, a good citizen. That is what you're all trying to do. And that's what you're all doing, and that's what you're going to benefit from. So your mindset has to be different to a lot of people. People say, Professor Jacob, I can't understand how you think you're different. Yes, I'm different. That's why you're you and I am me, because we're different. Because when I lock in to something, I want to see it come through. If I'm helping you right through. And if I ain't helping you, I just back away. I'm not pushing you down, but I just leave you alone on your own. Because I don't have the time to waste. I do not have the time to waste. At my age now, I am on the home straight on the waving gallery. I don't have no time to waste. Whatever you have to do now, it had to work for me. It had to work for me. When I was some old age, I could lie and this and that when I had an afro. Now I have a sunroof. I got no time for that stupidness now. So we have to just keep pushing and pushing. When you all walk up that door, I want you all to walk up with energy. When you all come up as a black belt, in this dojo and you put on your gi and you strap on your belt and you see a little guy sitting down there not doing nothing, you say, come, let me help you. Come, come on the floor. Let me help you until class ready to start. When they finish and stuff like that, class, and they're playing up and running into the glass and going crazy, you all tell them, sit down, and let me get a book in the back there. You know, I'll go help you to do any little reading or any little whatever. I'll help you with your schoolwork or something. The mommy come in just now. Don't have them running crazy up and down the place. Cost for them. Don't do that, please. Don't you do that. That's not what we are about. Purple Dragon, that's why we're different when the parents talk about, well, you know, don't do that. You're whole, you know. Stand on your square. And know people sounding good and they'll try to entice you with all kind of nonsense and promise you all kind of stuff like that. Promises are comfort, are fool, you know. So you are going to be all right. You're going to be all right. And those lazy ones that are sitting down there, some of the lazy ones, what happened? Somebody sleeping and they fall down? Yeah, that sleep was good, but they was dreaming. They okay? Just give them a little hot tea or something, I'll wake them up, coffee. Yeah. So, we could leave now? It's after 10. Thank you. Yeah, I know. So she read now telling me cutlass is a French word. But I don't know that already, I just dropping it for you. Because if the French were bringing down the slaves down here, that they get cutlass or cut cane, you know. You know, you have to be a big brain to figure that out. Who bring you? Have to give the tools, right? Okay. So it's important. It's very important for you all to. When I was leaving Trinidad, I asked every one of the heads of dojos to go and get a constitution of Trinidad and Tobago. Didn't I? Yes, sir. I couldn't get a constitution. I sent some people, I think it was John, I sent you to get a constitution. Can you even get a constitution? The constitution, look at this. These are my books, some of my books. I wrote 12 books, right? And look at these books. The Constitution of Trinidad and Tobago ain't looking nothing like this. And I'm an ordinary, unimportant citizen. Look at these books. Look how nicely. Look at how nicely they are. The Constitution of Trinidad and Tobago, I tell you, go and get a Constitution. The Constitution is a piece of paper looking like this. Since she and Joyce realized I was struggling to get a Trinidad and Tobago Constitution, and somehow she had one that was bounded. You remember? Was it you give me a Constitution? Like somebody get one and they bound and fix up, and she had it. She enjoyed it and she gave it to me as a gift. So I took it to the States because I had to learn the Constitution of the United States to become an American. So I just tell myself, if I had to learn American Constitution to become a citizen, and I'm born here, then I must learn my Constitution as well, and I must encourage people to learn it. And that's how, so since she ended up giving me one, so I didn't have to have the shame of having some kind of thing like that stapled up. So if I'm talking and anybody could make a difference, or go and tell them what I say, and say, but the man talking good talk now. Let we fix up the Constitution and let's make sure we have constitutional classes for the youths so they will learn to respect the country again, so they're not going to be killing people, because now they have national pride. National pride. You understand? Yes. That is what you have, to have national pride. When I come home here to Trinidad, it's not, no. When you hear I jump on a plane here and I leave here and I go back to the States, welcome home, Mr. Jacob. Welcome home, Mr. Jacob. Not when I come in here. All them protocols have to change. When you're coming back here, they should say, welcome, Mr. This, welcome, Mr. That, welcome home. I went to Cayman Island, and they welcoming us in Cayman Island in front of the thing with steel, with you remember? Yes, steel band, welcoming everybody going into, and Antigua too. And Antigua as well. I'm coming home, the land of the steel band. and then you're getting a push-up face in custom or immigration, you know, open your bag like if you're a piper or you're like you know, at least, you know, in the States, if they go and search your bag, they search your bag with such dignity, you're going to jail and you know, if you have something wrong. And it's so nice. You guys follow me, please. You understand? So, you guys, we don't want this. You don't want this. Keep going as you're going. You do not want this. Those fathers who sitting next, like you have this daddy just now sitting down next to his son. You have that mommy with her 3 boys on the floor. You have siblings together. You have so much other people that related sitting together doing this master test. Huh? That's what we need. Keep them coming. Don't just come when I'm in Trinidad. Come all the time. Come and train. Come and train. Look, Brother Radicki, as soon as he touched down in America last week, he touched down and he rent a car. It's from the airport straight to my house. Come and visit me. I feel nice to have a visit. And it was a nice visit. Then I'm leaving, this other brother in the States, and he, Professor, I come in the airport to see you off, but we misjudge which thing it is that we miss. But you know, it feels nice when you have your students come in to visit you. They come in the airport to see you off. You know, not treating you like a dog with mange. It's serious, you know. We have to start to love one another more, you know, brother and sister. It's a hate and a jealousy and all that. You only have to cut out that. Be a brother's keeper, be a sister keeper. So only help one another now. Help one another to get a job. Help one another to keep a job. Help one another to stay alive and stay safe, please. Don't use your martial arts and let nobody buy no bear for you to go and beat nobody. You let a man buy a bear and chain you up to go and get in a fight to lose your life for a bear? And the bear ain't even tasting like a bear? But I don't know what beer does taste because I don't get drunk, because if I get drunk, I'll talk my business. You understand? So when you see a brother man, hi, how you doing today, Purple Warrior? You see a little one going left, he looking like he want to go, man, call him aside and tell him, or tell her, that is not us. Go so instead. You could be a doctor, you could be a lawyer, you could be a leader of some sort in the country, you could make a difference. Don't go there, please. Don't go to the prison. It's not for the Purple Dragon. Don't do that. Don't go there. That's not us. Stay away from there, please. That's what we do. That is what is called Donjitsu Ryu. So while you hold it together, get your black belt and don't sit down on your black belt. Some of you, when you get your black belt, apply, go further, go and take the instructor's course online. Get your license. Go and open a dojo somewhere. You know much of them should go and get the CARICOM passport and all kind of thing. I don't know how it works. But you all can figure it out. So if you can't get no work in Trinidad, you can go and work in St. Lucia, in Antigua, and with the CARICOM thing, I think you could work, you know. I'm not so sure, but you all could look out for it if you can't get no work. I called a man to come and do some work at the house of the Purple Dragon. Since Jesse, yesterday, where's she and Jesse? Right? Yesterday I called you up to ask you for a worker to come down there. Next thing you know, the man gone Guyana. He get more work in Guyana, he can't get no work in Trinidad. Is it yesterday? Yes, sir. Right. I trying to give Purple Dragon people, because the man belongs to Purple Dragon. He come and, so I say, well, you know, we have some work down there. Let me just let the money stay in the family. Let me get the man can't get the man in Guyana, because work shine out in Guyana while people struggling in Trinidad. All you don't get vexed with me, no, I'm not no politician. Right? I'm just a good guy who support politicians. You all understand? But it bleeds my heart when I see you all have sit down by the road and all you ain't working and all you could do something with all your life. And police passing and rushing up and pushing their hand in your pocket, and you're walking with your girlfriend or you're walking with your wife and they're pushing their hand in your pocket and insulting you like you're a criminal. Just because of the way you're dressing, you're not dressing for success, you're not carrying yourself nicely, you're letting your pants hang down on your backside. You're letting your pants hang down on your backside, and is everywhere you watch your dirty drawers. Excuse me, your dirty drawer underwear? Right, that's okay. If that suits you better. So yeah, man up now. Come to the dojo. Help somebody. Help yourself. Get certified. Open a dojo in your area. It's going to be all right. I'll help you. Come up these states and train with me. I don't even know what to tell you again. You know. All I know is that I'm proud of you. Because when they're having curfew and they're having this and that, and we do the check, nobody from Purple Dragon don't be in. You all did that check for the curfew and for the when they have all the different things. When we do a check, call up all the dojo and find out who know of any Purple Dragon students that get arrested by breaking the law. And so far, thank God we have 100%. None of our active guys breaking no law. They're following the law. They're law-abiding. They're disciplined. And you see how Purple Dragon looking here? All of us looking alike. If we walk on the floor, you ain't even know who's who because all the who have one black gear watching. Which one is Professor Jacob? See, when I go up to the States, go up to head up to Canada and go up to Europe and all that, you're making me out easier. One glance and you know, because I'm the only person on the floor looking like me in Purple Dragon over there. Only person looking like me, unless I take somebody with me. That is it. No? So Purple Dragon doesn't look like this. Purple Dragon look like a world family when you really see us come together. It's amazing to see how beautiful Purple Dragon is. Who just planning to leave just when they get their black belt? Which one over there? Well, you're listening nice. Well, you're holding on. Well, try and see if you can reach your next degree and your next degree and your next degree, okay? And let me tell you something. You might not know it, but we have some scholars in Purple Dragon all over the world. Scholars. I mean, bright people becoming scientists and they're studying all kinds of different things. So you guys, or you guys all is not lost. You guys could get, it's all kind of online course. But if you go and take any kind of online course, I think you should take American online courses. You know why? Because if you decide to come to America, the documents could work pretty much. One of Sheehan's students, he's an American born, but he grew up in Trinidad. Then he went back to America. He might be listening right now online. And he went up to America and none of his documents here. That he can't get no, just not, no credits. It's just no good here. There, sorry. He's just real frustrated. Because they have to start school all over again for them to recognize it over there. So if you have to take course, take American courses. When I write in my books and all that, I write it in English, you know. I write it in American English. Serious. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So I want you guys to hang on. Don't drop out of school now. Don't drop out. Those of you thinking about dropping out, don't drop out. The ladies, I shouldn't be telling the ladies this because the ladies are going to stick and finish it off. But the young guys, you all quitting, you all dropping out. You all dropping out. And finally, when you all drop out, it leading from the school, it's called a pipeline. It leading from the school to the prison. So don't go there, please. And the parents in the audience, I just want to ask you this before we leave, please. I was just asking you for help. I want each one of you all to be standing on the crossroads for these students. Regardless if it's your child or it's not your child, please stand on the crossroad. So when you see they leave school and they're coming out and you see they going so and that is jail and have work and have opportunity, I want you all to just kind of, just tell, put one hand up like that and let's do them. You need to talk. They'll know what that means. Go so, opportunities here. There, you're doomed. And once you get processed, it's a small island. Everybody will know you just come from, you're this and you're that. In America, you can go to 50 different states and try again. Just watch Mike Tyson, how he's one of the world's most loved man now from being one of the most hated. But Trinidad don't work like that. So if you guys watch these young people, and when they go in and get into trouble, and you put up a hand like that for them, and point them in the next direction, it will help. And we pull it back again. We pull back, and Trinidad will be able to be called Sweet T&T one more time. Trinidad and Tobago will be able to call Sweet T&T one more time. And you guys, when these parents here try to tell you, young man, they mightn't tell you very clean cut. They might tell you real kilo, like I'm talking to you right now. Trinidad talk, they might speak to you like that, right? Don't take it personal. It's okay. Just say thank you and feel. You might feel a little bad. Let it last for 3 minutes and then take the advice and don't go to jail. Don't go. Don't go. Just go the next direction and you're going to be all right. Is that fair enough to ask you not to go? Yes. Okay. Thank you. I know people will tell you a big karate, look, you're a black belt and you back down from that fight. You didn't back down because you're afraid the man, no, you back down because you're afraid of yourself. You're afraid of what you fear. You're fearful of what you could do to that person. You could take out their eye and make them blind in a second. One move and you're a blind man for the rest of your life. Or you can't have no more kids for the rest of your life. We hurt you very bad. 2 moves and you die, it for you. You don't want to go there. So take the shame. You're strong enough to take the shame and go away and arrive alive. Because they're not coming to fight no karate like that. Thank you. They're gonna wipe you out with a gun. And they're gonna ambush you. Because they're coward. And they move in groups. It's called collective confidence. They have no confidence on their own. And their mama, when they thief jewelry and thief that, their mom helping them to pawn it and they share any money. Their mother is doing that. You remember earlier when I tell you, long ago, whenever a man have a wife and the man die, they put her alive in the grave with him. If they start putting some mother in jail with the son, all that will stop. Them mothers will start tapping up the son and beating them and keeping them straight. Because I not going no prison for you, I make you, but I didn't make you to go into no prison for you. So straighten up yourself because I go and call the police for you, And the police I go and call is a corrupted one. I go and call a corrupted one, so they will real rough you up because you're taken away from their earnings and things. Yeah. That's a dangerous thing I'm saying here, but I'm saying it anyway. If there's anything, I just go home and that is that. You have to stay here. I just here to save you. And you have me here to help you save you. And together, we could do it. And when they're planning to wipe more because of the good work I'm doing, tell them don't do that. Because I'm doing good work, tell them don't do that. Don't do that. Let me come to your graduation. Let me come to your wedding. Don't let me come to your funeral, okay? Yes. On your feet. All right, warriors. You guys, when I come tomorrow morning, this is the rules. When I come in the dojo, don't talk to me. I'm not talking to you for a little while. Because when all you get vexed and leave, all you don't talk to me. Well, just pass me like an exam. All right? So when I walk in here in the morning, I'm going to come up very quiet, and I'm not going to say anything to you. I might wave and go to my office, and then I'll come back out with my gi. You all will be on the floor. Somebody will set you all up on the floor. And then I would stand, and I would look at all of you guys in your eye, and then I say, you may speak. And I would ask you, how was your rest? And you would say, great. Oh, I had a nightmare, and that's how I kicked my neighbor. Right? Or something. Right? But you will have a good rest. The blinds will be put up. We're going to have females here, senior females. We're going to make sure the ladies on one side and the guys on one side, everything will be all right. Not that nobody will disrespect anybody in here, but we always try to make sure we have adult high-rank females to stay and make sure so the parents will feel safe that they know their daughters well taken care of, they're well respected, and all will be well in Purple Dragon because it's a family. I'm not saying everybody perfect, but the majority of us close to perfect when you follow the rules, all right? Yes, so then after that we will talk, we'll train, we'll start the running, the pressure will be on tomorrow, and on Sunday, God's will. And then that's it. We want to hear the good news. And then within 4 weeks, we're going to have the second grading. People will be coming in to join up with some of the locals. And I want to see all of you guys here again. I want to see all of you, if your child grading or not, and you come, just come and break bread with somebody. Bring food for somebody. Bring a towel for somebody. People who coming from overseas, bring a doubles for them. You know, let them know, just see what Trinidad thing is. You know, bring a roti, do something. Make a new friend with somebody. Come, you know, make them feel comfortable. Don't let them come to Trinidad and hate Trinidad. The last grading we had at Hyatt, we lose about nearly 40 persons. We lose about 40 people because they just turn away from coming. They were so afraid. Because when they went on the American advisory, they say Trinidad and Tobago is one of the most dangerous countries in the world, and they advise Americans do not come. Every time I come home, he has had a report that I'm in Trinidad as an American. Had a report every time I come. So if anything happens, they know where the Americans are. That's what's going on. And the truth of the matter is, that other places much more dangerous, because I travel in, much more dangerous than us, that you can't walk at all. Right in America. Right all over the place. But for some reason, we targeted like that. So whenever anybody come, and they come from overseas, they must have an experience like, wow, if I only knew, I would have come before. If I only knew, I would have came before. You all understand? Yes, sir. But you all, if somebody going up to town or they're going wherever, and you all can give them a drive and see them inside and see them, pick them back up from the hotel or something and bring them safe, so they will tell other people it's okay to come because they have trainees there will look out for you and they won't take you anywhere to get you in trouble. So whenever we have a big major event like we used to have, the Grand Slams again, when it get back to that, I hope it will get back to that, people will come from all over the world. I've been bringing people from all over the world. Last major tournament where I had 23 countries here. We sold out Hyatt. It's the first time Hyatt was ever sold out other than Chogam. Chogam sold out Hyatt and Purple Dragon, and since then, it was never sold out. Government didn't sell it out, neither nobody else. No, only Purple Dragon and when Obama was here, I think. Right? That is a record. Hyatt told me, we don't know if we want to have this tournament here, because these guys and them will mash up the place and they'll mash up this and they try to insult me. I say, ma'am, my guys, I don't mind how they're looking. This is disciplined young men. When they leave Hyatt didn't have no problem. They invite me to keep having things there every year, Hyatt, because the guys were so well behaved, and Hyatt walk away with plenty money. Yeah. So I have faith in you. When people put you all down, just say, you know, the best revenge is what? Massive success. So when they put you down, just show them they're lying, because you're going to be better than that. That's what we do, Donjitsu Ryu, okay? All right, so I thank you. I love you. I'll see you all in the morning. All of you guys get home safely. Please, when you all interact with your parents, please don't tell the candidates nothing negative. If their dog die and there's a favorite puppy or something, don't tell them that. Wait until Sunday evening, because you might just disturb them because they like their pet and they mightn't perform the way because they're worried about, just hold it back. Unless it's something you have to tell them, but don't put them in no negative mood. If you can't tell them something positive, just smile with them, leave the food and go home. But stay positive. And you guys, don't talk nothing negative with each other, right? Just keep everybody on a positive. Anytime you see a candidate start to go negative, just you all pull them back on the next side, okay? Yes, all right, tomorrow, please God, we will decide. Tonight we should have decided what will go on with your essay. But tomorrow we'll tell you, we might just take your essay after, but we may ask you to write an essay, so keep that in mind, okay guys? A short one. Thank you very much. Black belts on the floor, please. We want to thank Shian Arnold again, and we want to thank Brother Jovan for live streaming Purple Dragon and making sure that we have the presence, the international presence around the world. So thank you very much. And Brother Jovan, I just come by here. Where your store is again? Where is Brussels? So tell the people where your store is now. Right, and he's selling all kind of food and all kind of, I go and buy my fruits and all kind of stuff there, you know, and stuff. So Brother Jovan, we really wish your business go from strength to strength. And Purple Dragon is just opposite the square, the oval, right? It have this little fruit place. What's the name of it again? Why are you talking so soft? Right. Don't be lucky and coward. That's a gamble talking though. Right? So you all have to go and support Brother Jovan. You know Mr. Naidu? Mr. Prakash Naidu. He called me 2 days ago and he said, Professor, I wouldn't be able to print for you again. I've been printing for you for 30-something years. My business went through. I can't get no US in the bank. I can't get this. I can't get that. So I can't get ink. I can't get paper in the country. I can't get nothing. So I had to send home my staff. My business gone. You all know Mr. Naidu? He gone. He used to travel with us. He used to sponsor us. His business gone. Gone. Business just going because they can't get no money. They can't get US. They can't get nothing. People have to go Guyana to get US and all kind of. They can't get their business going down. So he come and feel that I wanted to cry because he doing all our certificates. He did that book, 40 Years of Purple Dragon, because I wanted to help a local person to do it. And that is it. So guys, I don't know who next up. But whoever next, I hope it's not Purple Dragon. Go through. So you all have to help me. Help me. Don't let us close down. Please don't let none of the dojos close down. Don't let the dojos close down. Hold it together.
Grandmaster Professor Jacob, read!
Rush! Right, guys. Here's somebody with energy. Send energy up, 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 up. Send energy, please.
Professors, Shian, Sensi, Senpai, Instructors, read!
Rush! All right. Come, Shian, here with. Come quick, quick, quick. Right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shian. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you. You all cheer the candidates off and here. Make sure they put up the table. Make sure they have everything. You all know what you have to do to make them comfortable. All right? All right. You all don't break order. Don't break protocol. Okay? All right, guys. Rush, thank you. All right. Right turn. All right, guys. Congratulations. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Yeah. Keep it going, guys. Thank you.